Alright, so sometimes plans just don't work out, and as you may have seen on the post, we just didn't have bodies for Minecraft today, and I didn't feel like doing solo, so here we are. Now, I did not plan this set of games out nearly as well as yesterday's, so this could very easily go horribly wrong for me. But I was sifting through what's under 2 hours on the Genesis, and supposedly Arcus Odyssey is a 2-hour game. I feel like that's not correct, based on what I remember seeing when other people have played this, because this is something I personally have never played. So that's going to be another interesting tidbit of potential problem. But, you know, that's a thing. I have seen this played all the way through, but it has been quite a while. So I'm not going to remember anything about how to actually do anything correctly here. So that ought to be interesting. You will notice that there's black borders on the sides. That's because this one's running through BizHawk, not how I usually do these things, because I was throwing things together quickly. And it just didn't look very good when I stretched it, so I'm just rolling with the non-stretched version. You'll just have to accept the fact that there's going to be black bars. Nature of the beast today. Let's see if I can get through this. I mean, we got man with sword, got someone with some kind of chain here, bow, and mysterious magic user. You know what? We'll try the mysterious magic user, but I probably will rotate back to one of these two if this fails. We'll see how it goes. As usual, not going to be worrying about plot or anything since we're going for speed. Okay, we have MP, we have whatever that green thing is, and we throw fireballs. Do let me know if the audio balance is out of whack at all. It should be okay, because it looks alright, but again, this was very last minute, so His fun thing about today is actually 2 separate ideas fell through today. Minecraft didn't work out, and then I was going to do a funny, but technical difficulties interfered with the funny. Because a free prequel to Lunacid was released today, that I'd been looking forward to playing for a while, and it's running on the old creator engine that was available for Kingsfield forever ago. So, you know, an engine from the 90s sometimes takes some work to make behave, and let me tell you, I didn't have it in me to fix that today. I got it mostly fixed, but it still has just enough scuff and uncertainty to it that I did not want to deal with it today. Which is a shame, because I really did want to play that, but it is what it is. We will figure that out in the future and make sure that that gets played sometime. Now, I had a few keys I should have done something with instead, don't get me wrong. The smarter choice would have been to run one of those games, but none of those were prepared either, so I just opted to follow up on what we had done yesterday. And I seriously considered just continuing Ghoul Patrol, and we may very well do so later on, but I wanted to get a little more variety in, so that's why we're doing Arcus Odyssey for the moment, and we'll see how long that takes, / whether I just throw that under the bus at some point. Considering we're almost dead already, I have grave concerns about how this is going to go, because we are getting a lot of attacks from off-screen from these crab things. I feel like I should just be running around constantly shooting, which doesn't feel the best, but you know what? Sometimes that's what you gotta do to live. Oh, I can charge. Oop. Or is that just a barrier? That might be a barrier. Which I chose poorly about lowering my barrier. We'll give that another try now that we're starting to understand what we're doing. I'm betting that that barrier probably is only good for projectiles. If I were to hazard a guess, that would make the most sense. Clear these weird animated armors out of here. That's what I'm assuming those are, because they don't move like people. and they kind of just explode. Then again, everything seems to explode, even the crabs, so, you know. What do I know? Answer, nothing. I know how to throw fireballs, and you know what? That's all I really need. I'm saying you know what a lot today, but you know what? There are many things people know. But also many things people don't know. Hello, sir. You escaped from the prison in the face of the waterfalls. Your friends are still in the prison. Take the road that begins on the other side of the waterfalls. You can see the waterfalls, but not the exit. Okay. Look carefully. Don't you just love it when people tell you to look carefully and the solution will just be there in front of you? I know I hate it. Because usually that means the solution should be obvious, but it isn't. But we'll figure it out. Apparently I blocked that shell that time, and I really don't know how. Let's test that. Aha! My barrier does protect against projectiles. It definitely doesn't protect against contact damage like I anticipated, though. I'm gonna try to bet I picked the hardest choice. Well, no, it probably isn't the hardest choice, because if the swordsman is actually melee, then he probably is the hardest choice. Okay, we looped all the way back around to the man. Getting real Dungeon Explorer vibes from the pain sounds. Just, you know, it is just Sega Genesis sounds. No, Dungeon Explorer was Sega CD, but you get the point. Magical Fire Ring. Would you like to have the Magical Fire Ring? I mean, why wouldn't I? It's a fire ring. How do I... Aha! So I can equip that, but I only have one of it, so I'm going to assume I don't want to just burn it wildly. But at the same time, we're almost dead, so we may as well find out what it does, right? Right. Science. Magical Fire Ring has been used. Okay, so I just have a bunch of, like, will-o-wisps flying around me that will murder my enemies, I assume. That's great and all, but I was kind of hoping for something a little bit more exciting. But hey, we learned something at least, so that's good. You know what, it did in the frog real good, and then his friend did me in. And the fact that this is a one-life game is what really has me worried about whether we're going to be able to get through this. I'm assuming these continue at the stage you're on. Let's try the other characters, though, and see if we can do any better. And I will also be blunt about the other choice I made, because I only picked 2 games so far today. The other one's going to be rough. Let's try this option. See if this chain is just like a direct attack. It is. Oh, does everybody have a barrier? I guess everybody gets a barrier. Definitely a lot more health, though. Oh, wait. How do I make the chain spin? Because that chain spin is definitely going to be important. Seems like just mashing the button's working, so I'm just going to keep doing that. This way we have multi-directional protection. That just seems incredibly busted. This may be the best character. There's probably a catch, but you know what? I'll take what I can get. Just keep spinning, just keep spinning, just keep spinning. Game mechanics don't matter. Just keep spinning, just keep spinning. Yes, yes, I know your friends are in the prison. We'll figure that out if I can. If not, well, doesn't matter. Or probably. It may actually be necessary for getting through the game. I don't know. Medicine of Regeneration. That would have been great to find last time. Oh, that healed me immediately. So that's not ideal. I kind of hoped that was something I was going to be able to take with me. And maybe because I was mashing, I ended up saying yes to using it immediately. There we go. Take the magical fire ring. As long as we just get better every time, presumably we will eventually win. The fact that this is a 2-hour game... Oh yeah, this I presume... is not the entrance. Okay. They said the entrance was behind the waterfall, so I just kind of assumed the one obvious hole in the wall there would be the correct answer. Getting slightly tired of getting flashbanged whenever I heal, but you know what? It'll be okay. They said to look carefully, though. Well, no, they said to look carefully for the exit, not for the entrance. Apparently, the wall blocks my attacks, so that's information. Maybe we just need to go the long way around, like go to where the other waterfall is. Assuming there is a way around to the other waterfall. Because you know what else is going to stop us really fast? Not being able to figure out where to go. And that's kind of one of the concerns with the next game. Decision I made. So the next one is at least something I have played. It's not something I made any progress in, like, ever. But it is something else I have played. Doll of Life. Okay. Sure, I'll take the Doll of Life, I guess. That's not an entrance to a prison, though, and I'm kind of concerned now. Oh, wait. There we go. There's an area in between. I'm gonna guess the Doll of Life is like an extra life, considering I can't seem to use it. So I'm just gonna go out on a limb and hold it in my hand. Ooh, the power-up gem gave me more health. I don't know if it... No, it seems like it only gave me more health. My attack doesn't seem any different. Oh, we actually completed a stage. Look at us. Oh, there's passwords. My password is Japad. Sure, I will make note of that, I guess. Just give me a second. Bonus being a pain. I really should have just grabbed an actual piece of paper and a pencil for this. Because it would be much faster than trying to get my phone to do anything these days. Because this thing is very old at this point. Yeah, Act 2, Lost Cave. If all the stages are that short, then maybe this is something we can get through. Let me go ahead and cycle off the doll for the moment. I do not like this song so far. It is just the musical equivalent of a dripping water fountain, and I kind of hate that. It's going somewhere, though, at least. These things shoot fast enough that I'm not really sure how you're expected to get past them without taking Are you fucking kidding me? Good lord, why? There must be something good down here, right? Magical power crystal. Okay. What did that do for me? Oh, I now have 1 MP to do... That apparently gave me a barrier? I don't understand. It was a very short-lived barrier, so I'm not sure I'm not into that. Aha, the Doll of Life has been used, so I was completely correct in what the Doll of Life does, at least. So that's good. I'm glad I have basic cognition to understand, hey, when something says it's something of life, it probably means you don't die. I saw a chest down this way, but it looks like this isn't the path to get there. So that's upsetting. There is, however, this chest, the magic of elemental summoning. Sure, I'll take the magic of elemental summoning and waste my magic. Because I forgot I cycled off of the doll when I died. I feel like I don't want to use my magic of elemental summoning just willy-nilly, though, so let's stay on the magic we've now wasted. I'm betting each character probably has a different spell in that slot, and this might just be like one of the better attacks but the worst spell. Or it's a really good spell in certain situations and I just don't understand it. That's also equally possible. What would be really helpful is if I could, like, change character on continue. That would be incredible. But that would also probably be broken as all anything, because you could just keep switching to whoever's best for that stage that way. That really wouldn't help the game developers at all. Lamp of Life. Yep, that sure is a lamp, and I guess it's living life. Sure, why not? We will figure out how useful that is soon, TM, probably. Because when I get lower on health, I'll try it to see if it does anything, and then we will hope that it's a revival item if it doesn't do anything. Hey, good news, I'm much lower on life now. Okay, yeah, it's just a full heal when used. It also made the barrier effect happen, so that's interesting. Wait, was my spell a heal the whole time? Was that what I was wasting? Oh, because that would be so upsetting if that's true. Like, simultaneously huge if true and awful if true. I'm just getting something out of my eye. Hang on. There we go. Completely unrelated to the fact that I just wasted potential usefulness. I think I'm just going back where I came from, aren't I? Wait, no, concept. Aha! Medicine of Regeneration. Watch your eyes. There we go. I'm gonna guess I need a key. Unless these are meant to be, like, lit with something. Either way, we don't have whatever it is that opens that door, so we know where the exit is. We just need to figure out how to get in. Oh, hey, funny story. Prison key was like a foot away from the door. So, you know, we got that going for us, I guess. I have to use the key, don't I? Of course I do. No, I don't. Is this not the prison door? Because I can't, for those wondering, I can't cycle down. I can only cycle up and to the sides. So, and it's not that my down input doesn't work, as you can see me cycling back down here. So, I am confused. Oh, I just realized something I forgot though, so give me 1 second. You're gonna hear the noise of the thing I forget all the time in a second here. And it'll make immediate sense why I say that. And I'm now very disappointed in myself, but also not surprised. I swear it takes longer to load this these days. And I haven't even added anything to it, so it must be the update it had that makes it take longer to load. For those wondering, the thing I forgot was Firebot. You would think I would, at this point, always remember it, but... Haha, good joke, I don't always remember it, because why would I always remember anything? Well, while we wait for that to finish loading, let me see if I can figure out where I'm going. Because if I have the key and the door doesn't open, then there must be another door somewhere. And of course, the second I start running around, it finishes loading. There we go. There's the chime of, hey, you forgot the thing. Okay. I don't know why I went and killed all those urchins again. Yeah, the problem there is you can't dodge those on the bridge. But I assume the intent is for you to block them with your barrier. Oh good, it actually puts you at the condition you were when you got here though, so we at least still have our Doll of Life. So we can try to use our knowledge that we gained on that first trip to do better this time. Now, does anyone remember where anything was? Because I know I don't. I'm gonna hope my muscle memory will lead me to victory. Well, we did better dealing with those guys, at least. And we won't waste our magical power. At least not immediately. Hopefully. So I am gonna run a test of my thought there. Is it a heal? Nope, it's a shield. Okay, which means I'm never gonna use it in time because I'm already having enough trouble using the shield we have. On our attack button. Oh god, so many bullets. Yeah, how are you supposed to get through that? There's just too many shooting. There's the prison key. Let's try that door again, just in case. In case I, like, screwed up somehow. I should not have opened that. We already had full health. I forgot I still had my magic selected. So there's no shoulder buttons. Huh. I may as well cycle back to that because we don't have any, so I don't waste anything. Yeah, no. There must be more than one key or something, then. So the whole gimmick, I assume, here is then just go find enough keys, open door. There's 4 pots in front of the door. You don't think there's 4 keys to that door, right? That would be crazy, right? That would be way too many keys for one door. But it is a prison, so maybe it is 4 keys. Hate that idea. At the same time, that's exactly what I would do. Which, for those paying attention, is exactly how you can tell that I would hate that idea. Is if I were a game designer, I'd be very good at upsetting myself all the time. Because a lot of my favorite decisions for being an awful person would also be exactly the things I call other devs out for doing. Because I understand that those are ways to really just be a problem. Also why I have not really got actual aspirations of being a game designer, because I know the kind of awful things I would do, and I don't want to inflict that upon the world. So it's funny in a kind of screwed up way that there's a lot of good quality of life I would put into the nightmare that I'd be making. And I just don't know what to do with the split of information there, really. There we go. That's what I came out this way looking for, because I remembered that it was up on this end, which is why I turned around on the other path. Because we're gonna need it at the rate I'm going. So at the rate we're currently going, I don't even know if we're gonna make it through this stage right now anyway. Because I don't know if going into the prison counts as a separate stage or not. Right now it's feeling like this place is big enough that it would be a separate stage. The thing that has me worried is I feel like I'm running out of paths. And that's the thing that's bothering me at the moment. Because if there's no paths left to take, then there can't be other keys. And if there's no other keys, then how do I open door? Unless this is one of those cases of you need to have the manual. Oh, wait. Oh, we're in the prison already. Prison is for these idiots. Okay, the key is at the end of the bridge. Which bridge? There's like 50 bridges. I don't know if I only get one choice, so hold that thought. 0. Okay, good. You're very self-centered. You want to come with me too? I'm gonna assume all of them want to come with me other than the soldier who says he won't be able to do anything. Your sentence does not make any sense. Can I help you get your partner? See, I don't know what any of these people do. But as far as this guy goes, I feel like he's not useful to me. This one might be useful. She's a bit of a pain. So it's a coin flip between the one that's a bit of a pain and the one that may or may not be useful. So I'll literally flip a coin here and we'll see what we get. Since she's standing higher, I'll give her heads and then the other one will get tails. This coin really loves landing on heads. Well, never mind. We'll have the nuisance along. Oh, never mind. Since I said no to them, none of them will come with me. Well, that's fine. Guess I'm just going alone. I don't know why I thought I would be able to say no and then have them offer again. I really should know better. This is not the era of, oh yeah, you can say no to things and have a second chance. Since we found the jail over there... Aha! Potion of Invincibility. Okay. Sure, I would love to have a Potion of Invincibility. Another magical power crystal. So I did miss more around here. Medicine of Regeneration, otherwise known as Medicine of Flashbang. Another magic power crystal. Okay. So apparently I really just was misleading myself incredibly by just never going that way. Because I thought I went that way the first time and didn't find anything, so brain just went, okay, I'm just never going that way again. Let's see, the door was over here. I assume now that we've rescued the people, maybe now we can leave? So they did say there was a key to the reservoir at the end of a bridge. So I guess I gotta go find that. Problem remains, end of which bridge? Because there's so many bridges. I would be willing to assume, though, it would either be, like, this bridge over here because it's different, or it's at the end of the entire path, which means I've missed a turn somewhere again. The fact that he's seen it with his own eyes doesn't really change anything. I turned around to try to block those so they wouldn't just keep following me along. And if you're wondering why I'm not quicker on the draw with blocking, I have to hold the attack button, which I can't do until my chain comes back. So this might actually be really... Ah, that's what they meant by at the end of the bridge. But you have to have talked to him first for that item to exist, because we definitely stepped there before. You know what? That at least forces people to go get the people out of the prison, which then means you need to get the prison key. So it makes sense from that stance. It's just also very silly. Because how did we not spot that key just sitting there when we walked through there the first time? Because it was clearly just laying there on the ground. How did... I got hit there because I was so flabbergasted that that one see an enemy thing didn't get hit. I'm gonna go ahead and swap back off of the chain user though, because of the fact that I can't block effectively. I feel like that is gonna be an issue. And I want to see if the other characters have other magic. So we'll give basic sword a chance. Okay, you do have some reach. You don't have much, but you do have some reach. Why do you have less health than the one who has the spinning chain? Like, you better do crazy damage or have, like, a wicked spell. Well, you certainly don't do wicked damage. I'll definitely say that right now. I think I've made a horrible mistake. Technically, I've made 2 horrible mistakes, actually. You can probably guess what the second one is. I'll give you a hint. The second one is, I forgot the layout of this room. Having come back here after having forgotten the layout of the room was the actual mistake. But considering this character is not doing anything for me right now, maybe that's for the best. Like, the attack rate's great, so I can just kind of spam away, but I could also spam with the wizard, and he had about the same amount of health, but a longer range. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna take the death here, not worry about what spell they have. Is that basic attack? God damn it. I hit the wrong button at the wrong time. Kill me. I don't know if he's saying no or ow, but either way. I was trying to make the game over screen go away quicker, and then I had ended up hitting continue as a result, in case people are wondering what happened there. Okay, so let's try the wizard again, and see if we can actually get those crystals of magic power, and see if those crystals allow the wizard to do something good. Because, yeah, we only have 1 less hit than the swordsman does. But look at how much more range we have. We can also block while a projectile of ours is in the air, so we have that advantage over the chain as well. I would assume that this is probably, like, technically the hardest character, but best if you know what to do with them is probably the deal. Or the chain user is probably strongest if you know what you're doing. I just have strong issues with the inability to block while the chain is still out. We didn't try the archer yet at all, I will admit that. If we fail again with the wizard, I might try the archer. The fact that they can block shots with their shells makes so much sense, but also makes me so unhappy. This is a perfect example, I feel, of a game that maybe shouldn't have been on a console with only a D-pad. Because some of the hits I've taken have definitely been because I'm trying to angle myself and failing. There we go. Medicine of Regeneration sorts us out. Oh, it's not a full heal. Wait. How is it not a full heal? We have had less health... You know, we've had more health missing, rather. And it's healed it completely. Why did it only heal 3 this time? I don't understand. I thought I was facing him. Turns out I wasn't. Which that's, of course, the fatal flaw with the wizard as far as basic attacks goes, is aiming is required. But presumably aiming would be required with the archer as well. There we go. There's the other Medicine of Regeneration, so we just get flashbanged again. Flashbang of healing goes off. These frogs are an issue as well. Just because they take so many hits. And what I'm betting was working out with the chain user is the fact that the chain probably was hitting a large target like the frog repeatedly per throw, because it didn't really take that many throws to get rid of the frog. I'm betting it's a situation like that, because that's usually the case with these kind of things. Lamp of Life. Oh, we missed this last time, didn't we? I do want to find that Doll of Life again, though. It was up here? Yeah, there we go. So Doll of Life and Lamp of Life. That should help get us through. Let's just get out of here. Because I don't really care about the fire ring that much. There's a magical power crystal as well. Wait, did I miss the exit somewhere? I thought the middle path was the exit. Oh, I fucked up somewhere. And we're dead. Didn't we also get a health extension somewhere in here, though? So maybe I should actually look around again. Because this isn't the exit. No. I'm so confused. This is the path we took to leave. This is absolutely where we went. Do I need to talk to the guy? We probably have to talk to the guy. That's probably the problem. Wait, yeah, I can shoot things that are off screen. I just realized that. I can shoot past the edge of the screen. That is ridiculous. Because I could hear the antlion thing getting hit even though I couldn't see it. Yeah, we'll go talk to the dude. Because we didn't find a key for that door when we were in here before, so it's not like that was the issue. We need a key in the next part, but we don't need a key in this part. Unless maybe you need to go across all three paths, and that's what they mean by look carefully. No, because we went up here last time, too. Oh! I think there's something wrong about the sound of this waterfall. What? Wait, but that wasn't... Was that the door we used last time? I'm so confused. Because now we're over here. Can I leave, though? I would like to go get the other things. Nope. Oh, guess we're going in without the Doll of Life or any of the other good things. But I'm so confused. Is it random every time? Is that the other... Like, that's the other option. Is it just a random one of the three doorways? Huh. Well, we got a new password. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm still very confused. But you know what? At least we've gotten back here again. This time with the power of magic on my side. Don't have the prison key yet, so going over here is not actually super important. I would say I'm clearing the path, but we all know that the path clearing is not actually a thing. I will say, though, since we've been getting nowhere and we're almost an hour in, this is definitely going to take more than 2 hours to beat. If we even beat it. Nope, that was the wrong one to open. That's the one I wanted, because I wanted to find out if we actually had different magic. Considering that was basically the entire point to having done this the way I've done it. Yes, I want the potion of invincibility. Let me get some targets on screen in case it's a screen clearing spell. No, it seems like everybody has the same spell. Okay. Well, that sucks. So I guess we'll just use that if I'm in a position where I know I'm in trouble. Which is less likely because we can just spam fire like that and deal with my problems. Situations like that are what I wanted to be the wizard for, just so we can outrange big clusters of enemies that we know are coming. And need be, just sit there with the shield up to counter their attacks. Like, once I get a handle on the controls, I feel like speed is just gonna rip right through everything. We just had that initial health issue, which isn't as much of an issue anymore because we now have that health extension. Alright. We'll go ahead and get Nadiru, because that's what the coin had decided before. The amount of times they're saying I'm lucky, though, has me very worried. I mean, I know where the key to the reservoir is, because you told me before. Can I bring, like, all of you with me? Nope, they're just saying thank you for rescuing me now. Okay, and it looks like they just add projectiles to my attacks, so... And they barrier independent... Like, can they be killed? I hit the wrong button. I also have a couple magic crystals, which... If all these do is add MP, I may as well use them. Wait, the second one didn't do anything. Do I have a hard cap of 2 MP? Is that the problem? Huh. I feel like I'm wasting so many things because I don't know what I'm doing. On the bright side, we might make it to the 3rd stage again. I don't know what's with the occasional red dots that are flying past me. Oh! Either I'm causing those when I'm killing things occasionally now, or that's what Nadiru's knives are doing. What was... Oh no, there was another lamp of life over there. Right, that was the thing. Let's go get that lamp of life. Because at the rate I keep tanking hits like an idiot. Because I've just gone into spam fire mode. I feel like that's gonna be necessary. They don't seem to be hittable, so it's weird that they have a shield. Unless maybe we can use them to block for us. We also need to get the reservoir key anyway. I don't even know why I was going to the exit yet. There we go. Lamp of life get. Yes, I want to have the lamp of life. I wouldn't have opened the damn thing if I didn't want it. But this is a multiplayer game, and I think the do you want this is so that other people can be given the item instead. Because the playthrough I remember seeing was 2 people playing it together. And that was the only exposure I've ever had to this game on that note. Like, I don't think I've ever seen people play it other than those 2. Whom I, at this point, forget who I saw play it. It's been a really long time at this point. I did like 5 or 6 years. Which is, as you might imagine, why I don't remember anything. I'm also a lot less likely to hang on to information from when I watch somebody play something than when I do it myself. Unless I watch it repeatedly. Things I've seen more than once will definitely stick. There's the exit key. I forget if there's anything useful on the other side of here. I know we walked around over here before. Oh yeah, it was the magic of elemental summoning. Which I don't know what does, because I don't think we actually used it when we had it before, but I guess I have it again. So I got that going for me. It becomes a matter of whether this will work out in the slightest. Just waving my magic hand even when I'm not allowed to throw fireballs again yet. His worst case, Nadiru will hit them for me. I don't know why I just did that again. I keep making that mistake of going down there, thinking that that's a good idea. Oh yeah, we don't have the Doll of Life at all, right? I may or may not have been taking a very big risk there, without realizing I was. Judging from the music, I feel like I should heal. And maybe have the elemental summoning ready. Yep, it's a boss. Magic of elemental summoning. Naduro, please. Face the correct direction, dear. Please. Oh, that wasn't so bad. Oh, it's two bosses back to back, I guess. First the turtle, then this fish king. Okay, that's two down. Oh, that was the end of the stage. Okay, nice. See, that was actually pretty cool. I liked that. The fast-moving fish battle. Take a drink while I take a picture of the password. Act 3, The Bad Dream. Like, if I'm understanding the level structure here, we're in stage 3, which is that pyramid you see the sword next to now. That thing above the pyramid may or may not be another stage. That floating structure to our right is definitely gonna be a stage. I don't know if the dragon-looking thing and the building are the same stage or not as well. So we've either got like 5 stages or 3 stages left, and I'm not sure which. Another magic power crystal, which would be great if I was any good at using the magic. I say using the magic user of the options. Oh, that guy's a necromancer. He just keeps raising the skeletons. So if I just mash, we win. I don't like that the skeletons are still there. That tells me other necromancers probably can raise those skeletons too. And I don't like that idea. No, sir, I do not like that idea. Wait. I despawned them. Huh. Today I learned. Need to deal with a necromancer? Just despawn him. Oh, but he will, you know, respawn as well. But on a ziggurat type building like this, it does make a certain degree of sense for these guys to be here. The pyramid has become a complex labyrinth that has several doors which are closed because of an old curse. In order to give life to the curse, one will have to use the power that is hidden in 5 sacred swords. I don't care whether you think that what I'm saying is a trap or whether you think that I'm telling the truth. Why do you think I'm helping you? I don't want to lose what remains of my human soul. Forget about me and go quickly. Okay, so we have 1 of the 5 swords, so I guess I need to go find all 5 swords that this guy told us about. And then presumably we can then leave. So I need to go to 5 doors, probably more than 5 doors. Let's go back down a floor and make sure there wasn't a door down here that I didn't find. So we did kind of just fly up here rather quickly. That's how we got up here initially. We did walk over here and I didn't see a door, and I also don't see one below. There is, however, a whole staircase leading down there, so there might be something there. Let's go back and see if we can access that staircase from here, or if that is genuinely a case if you go all the way up the ziggurat to go back down the other side. I know they called it a pyramid, but really has ziggurat vibes to me. Which I guess is not really a major difference between the two, aside from some shaping. Ow. You know, I feel like I was happier going up the way I was, because there's all those chests there that I'm now not getting. No more skeletons for you. No. Yeah, see, it is a case of all roads lead to Rome. We're now at the top, though, which is... Oh, wait. Place the sword of the hero in the pedestal and the door opened. Do I only just need one? Maybe that was a lie. I could have swore, by the way, that Sphinx's head lit up. That's why I went oh and stopped. I guess not. We're just gonna get out of here, then. We missed a chest well, two chests that we saw, but I'm not that worried about it. If it means leaving alive, I'm kind of down for just getting out of here. Herb of Purification. I don't know what it'll do, but sure. There we go, Medicine and Regeneration. Remember, this is gonna flashbang the screen, so mind your eyes. Oop. There we go. Why that is just a white screen flashbang, I don't know, but it is. We picked up a bunch of things, and I've hit the wrong button again. Okay, we still have the sword, which is interesting. There we go. Oh, that's why we're gonna need more swords, because there's gonna be a sword for each key, basically. Okay. So we gotta go find one in here somewhere. Presumably. Well, don't like that. Don't like the fact that I found yet another pedestal and only have the one sword that I already used. Don't like the looks of this either. This seems suspicious. And while I'm already saying I don't like things, I don't like the fact that I just found a dead end without finding anything else yet. Oh, well, there's an exit. Aha! Sword of Ambition. Is that only gonna go to a specific door? That's only gonna go to a specific door, isn't it? I just have this feeling I'm doomed to disappointment. But you know what? We gotta try. I didn't see any real indication. Oh, well, either I got it right the first time, or that just opens any of them. Kind of weird that the cave inside the pyramid is what's full of mummies instead of the pyramid. You would think the pyramid structure itself would be where all the mummies live. Also, that delicious slowdown. Oh boy. So many things going on at once. These mummies are also real good at taking a lot of hits, apparently. That'd be a good thing to try the Herb of Purification soon and see if it heals. I feel like it probably won't, but I can dream, right? I can definitely dream. Oh, I've got 3 of them and they don't heal, so I don't know what they do. I have now accidentally used a second one. Let's keep that potion of invincibility handy for when we're down to 1 health. And just, hope for the best. I'm assuming there's gonna be a sword laying out here. Yep. Sword of Darkness. Ambition leads to darkness. Okay, whoop. Oh good, we're being dragged off somewhere. Nadiru was taken away. Oh, there's a spider lady. Okay. Now is a good time for invincibility. There we go. I don't know if that was a lady. I thought it was for a second, but looking at the rest of it, I'm starting to question my decisions. Either way, invincibility was the correct choice there. Now the question is, where did Nadiru get taken to? Can I even get them back? Okay, here's where a sword was. I have very grave concerns right now. We can try to use the little bubble barrier we can make, but I really just have great doubts that that will be of any aid to me because of the timing required, but our shield also takes timing, so really we're just kind of stuck with timing no matter how we look at it. And the timing is a little more forgiving on the bubble, considering, you know, it's at least a second or so, instead of having to press the button and give up firing for a little bit. And it may work against melee, whereas our shield doesn't work against melee. We still don't know the exact rules for how that works. There's also the option of just running for my life. Something we all know I'm quite good at. I don't know why the screen flashed there, but I didn't like that. So you know how I said we were in danger? Yeah, we're in greater danger now, which is a real shame. Yep. That is nothing but a shame. I see why the stage is called a bad dream now. It sure is a goddamn nightmare in here. Let's actually go get those other 2 items this time, shall we? Because I have a sneaking suspicion that they may have made a major difference. Let's get this one. And we'll just take the slow way up the left here to get all the items we can. Since both paths clearly lead up there, it is genuinely just a matter of, do you want the items or do you want to just get out? Not that we know what these herbs of purification do. Oh, and to be clear, Dungeon Explorer, now that I mentioned it, was on my idea list. But I also know that that's a little bit longer than all the other ideas I had. And I do not feel I have good odds of ever finishing that. Which is a shame. Wait. Oh, I think I have had a misunderstanding with how this map is laid out. Because I can't go there. Okay. You actually have to go all the way to the top and go back down to get to those other chests. I thought I was making a decision. Turns out, no. It was the illusion of choice again. As usual. Is this the chest? Yes. I need to go down one more. I should have known that they would add extra steps to getting to anything good and useful. Also, I don't know if that's just how these knives that she's throwing were sprited, but there seems to be a little bit of green on her knives, so I wonder if they're like poison knives, or if it's just so that they pop against this other color here a little better. Oh, hey, you're here. Oh, okay, so their partner is here. It would have actually been really interesting if they had taken you to different locations depending on which partner you picked. Like, you would go here if you were working with Kadig, somewhere else with Nadiro, and then get somewhere else with the other one whose name I don't remember because I've only seen it at the location that we saw it a moment ago. Got a magical fire ring down there. Anything good in here? Oh, lots of things in here. No wonder we died. I missed all of this. Anti-poison herb of wizardry. Okay. Another magical power crystal. Another herb of purification. We cannot carry more items. Lamp of life. We cannot carry more items. Well, let's go ahead and burn some items then, shall we? We don't know what these herbs of purification do, so I'm just gonna waste them. Because we definitely want a Lamp of Life. We know that for 100% fact that we want that. All of Life, I would also really enjoy having. So, Potion of Invincibility is also quite good. I don't care that much about the Fire Ring, so we'll go ahead and burn that. Quite literally. There's another Magic Power Crystal. Get that to All of Life. And last thing is another Potion of Invincibility. But it doesn't stack with the first one, huh? Okay, do I want the anti-poison herb of wizardry? It's such a long-named item, I feel like I kind of need it. But the elemental summoning was really good against that other boss. We can just spam fire enough to kill anything we're fighting between the Potion of Invincibility and the other thing. Come on, give me the thing. There we go. We needed to let the elemental disappear before it stopped counting as having the item. So to take stock, we have 2 hits of invincibility, 1 extra life, 1 heal, and 1 weird herb that apparently cures poison, but it's also a wizardry herb, and I don't understand, but you know what? I'm fine with it. I may be using that Lamp of Life here soon, though. Let me in, please. Either the lamp or the doll is gonna get used up soon. Because we are hurting. And you might be thinking, oh, he remembers how to get to the sword he grabbed. The answer to that is yes, but no. I remember that it's in the upper right. Do I remember how I got there? Now that I'm here, yes, because it was down here. No, it wasn't. It was in this area, but it wasn't here. So it must be past the purple shooter over here, then. Yeah, it's in this room. And then the other one was up and left. We opened the door, we grabbed the dark sword, and get sent over to the other location. Also, is the floor just like ever so slightly blinking for everybody else when I'm moving around? Because now and then it's been blinking for me and it's messing with me a little bit. Sword of Ambition opens the door. Thankfully, we're away from that floor for now. The, like, ghost things that are coming at me through the walls are kind of worrisome, because they keep tagging me. And the shots from those guys I should have remembered were going to be a problem. But if I just fire wildly around the room with my infinite range attacks, I should be able to just clean house without having to worry too much. Because sometimes firing wildly with Fireball is the best solution to all of life's problems. Yep, now we get trapped, grabbing the Sword of Darkness, which is sword number 3, so there's only gonna be 2 more swords after this. I do have to point out, though, I love the fact that this could be a trap. He doesn't know it's a trap. He may be surrounded by angry dudes with axes for a completely unrelated reason. Now, should I try to defeat this thing without being invincible? Because it doesn't seem to attack that much, but no. We'll go ahead and invincible through this like we did before. Just because it'll be significantly faster. If this movement was a little easier for me to do, I would absolutely just fight him straight up, because he doesn't seem that dangerous. But the sidestep and fire is just a little bit too much trouble. We do still have the second potion of invincibility on hand anyway, so we'll be fine. I'm also kind of torn as to whether there's just only so many ways people did brickwork for the Genesis, or if there was like a set of samples of the brickwork that certain groups just reused a bunch. Because it really just looks like a tilted, like it's the same brickwork, especially in the floor that was flickering at me, that it almost looked like the same bricks from Fatal Labyrinth is what I was getting to. My brain got stuck concept-wise like 3 times before that sentence finished. Like, even down to the coloration. But again, like I said, there's only so many ways you can do bricks, too. Dead end, okay. I mean, I suppose I should just eat one of these magic power crystals in case my reflexes kick in incorrectly at some point. Dead end. I knew he was still following. That's why I wanted to get rid of the potential. Am I even going in a useful direction? I am. The Sword of the Fighter. Okay, so just one more sword to go. We already have a pedestal unaccounted for back in the other place, but I assume this sword is how we get out of this section and back to where the other sword will be going. I don't know that, I'm just making guesses. Lilia, thank you for the raid. And Polaris. How's everybody doing today? Thank you all for coming in. What were you up to today? I assume y'all were doing something together today. Because, you know, these things don't just immediately happen usually. But hopefully you all had a good time, and you are just in time for me trying to beat Arcus Odyssey and trying to figure out what I'm doing. Right, I did see the post about that. You know what? You would think I would remember these things sometimes, but, you know, brain doesn't always kick in completely. Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2 are both really good, so always good to see more people playing those. How much trouble did y'all get up to in that today? Oh boy, don't mind me getting eaten alive out here, trying to find my pathing. Oh, so like this then. Died and then lived. There we go. All of life has brought me back from the dead. That could not have been timed better. Ah, excellent, a pet chicken. What have you named your pet chicken? Assuming you've given the chicken a name. There we go, Sword of the Fighter goes here. I kind of figured since we found that pedestal last attempt we did at this stage. But yeah, my intent is to beat as many games as possible today, but we'll see how it goes. Ah, okay. I mean, Peeper's a good name for a chicken. They've certainly got some odd eyes, so it works out. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say speedrunning, because we're already... I'm not even sure if I'm halfway through the game, and I'm halfway through the how long to beat time for this game. But we might turn it around. But hopefully you're doing good today, Trudy. Just trying to break through here. Unfortunately, enemies respawn every time they're off screen, so every time I've retreated from those guys, I keep bringing them back. We're about to get a white screen here when I hit the button for the Medicine of Regeneration, so mind your eyes if you are in a dark room. There it goes, it's over with now. Because, you know, the classic, be healed by being blinded. Oh boy. Hell yeah, glad to hear it. Oh, I found the other medicine regeneration. That's a wasted blinding myself, but that's fine. Because you can't pick up those medicines of regeneration, they just activate immediately, unlike all of the other items we've seen in this game. Which is mildly upsetting. I still don't have the sword for this pedestal. For those who came in later on, the gimmick for this stage is there's 5 swords scattered around this pyramid. We were told that by someone who was losing their humanity at the bottom of the pyramid. I'm missing 1 sword, and I don't know where it is. Because we used... No, we never did use the Sword of Darkness. We ended up picking that up and got caught in a trap, which then got us the Sword of the Fighter, which is where y'all came in, because that's where I was breaking out of. So where would it be? There's only so much ground to cover, so I'll find it eventually. Not yet, no. That'll be the next session we're doing. So that'll be this coming Tuesday. And it's gonna be rough. Yeah, we got through Canlos last time. And, well, we may be doing prep Tuesday. I mean, not promise Fatalis yet. Because I had suggested we spend a session together doing prep for Fatalis, because Fatalis is going to be nasty business. For those who don't know, Pazzy and me, JK Pazzy, and Veil Vicarian are doing all of Monster Hunter Freedom Unite up to Fatalis. And unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it, our last task left is said Fatalis fight. We are going to try to do all 3 Fatalises that are available, but I make no promises on that one. I have already said that if it comes down to it, we will do only 1 Fatalis and call it a win for us, just for sanity reasons. But yeah, if that's something you are interested in, make sure to follow the channel so you'll see that come up on the day it happens. And if you're interested in seeing all of the work that led up to that, at least all of the recorded work, there is a YouTube channel in the link tree, which I forgot that command is currently deactivated, so let me fix that. The command itself is still active, it's the time-based one that's deactivated because of how many times I've been in shared chats lately. There you go. So that'll randomly pop up on its own, or you can do exclamation tree to get the link tree if you so desire to find the YouTube channel and all of the other links that exist. They're all in there. Oh right, that's the herb of purification that I left there. And of course, to Leland and Polaris, if you do need to go run off and take care of yourselves, please do so. I meant to say that and then my brain sidetracked like 8 times, so that's on me. I am a little all over the place. There is not a direct exclamation YouTube, it is just all in the link tree, which is just under exclamation tree. Because I did not want to make a bunch of separate commands for it, and exclamation socials was a little boring and overused. There it is, yeah, that one. Ah, the Sword of Peace. Very peaceful dropping rocks on my head. I appreciate the understanding. I just wanted to backtrack and cover that because I realized I didn't. Okay, so we have all the swords. I'm gonna go ahead and heal just in case. Yeah, the Lamp of Life also doesn't make the screen flash, which is interesting. So, it makes me once again wonder why the medicine does. What do I know? The door is right over here, though. That is something I do know. Beep, beep. And we're out of here. I don't know who Yodi is, and I know we'd know who Casimira is because of the intro, but I skipped the intro, so there you go. I saw that name when I was testing this, and that's the only reason I have any connection to that thought. Wow, this is a very small room to be fighting somebody in. Wow, okay, potion of invincibility time is now. Because if you're gonna just try to cheese me out by spamming a million minions, I'm just gonna spam you to death with invincibility. Hell with that. Woo! And then the power-up gem is mine. We almost have a full health bar now. I'm sure we could deal with that guy that's laying on the tablet, but he'll figure it out. I wish to leave before anything bad can happen to me. I'm gonna quickly take a picture of that password. Sure is this is a Mega Drive game. Or Genesis, depending on which locale you're in. Either or. This is now Act 4 out of, I don't know if it's 6, 7, or 8. Because it depends on if the dragon-looking thing there is a stage or not. And, or if the moon, I'm assuming that is up there in the upper right, is a stage. If all 4 of those are stages, we have, obviously, 4 more to go. If not, then we have less. Yep, that room is on fire. I have no interest in going into a burning room. That seems like a bad idea. Okay, so I have to trigger floodgates. And he's not gonna follow me. We did lose our companion, and I'm guessing either A, there was a place where I could have found her and gotten her back, or she was just lost but good. I don't know. Yeah, every game I'm gonna try to beat today is going to be a Mega Drive game. Since we did a bunch of Super Nintendo games yesterday, I figured I'd vary it up by switching systems, since our original plans to do Minecraft and then to do the free prequel to Lunacid that just dropped today both didn't work out. I currently only have this and one other game picked out, but I am open to suggestions of things that are short and on this system. Though not really gonna say yes to any shmups, because those are gonna be really awful to get through. So, mostly gonna filter those out. I know that's half the short options on the system, but they're really rough to get through. No. I do not have it planned out well enough to have a list. Today in particular was very spur of the moment. I literally grabbed these like 5 minutes before stream started. That's how unprepared today is. Let's see, we're back here again. I mean, usually I'm prepared, but today's just not one of those days. Because, like I said, 2 separate other plans didn't work out, so we had to go to plan C. Thankfully, I always have a plan C idea. Whether I have a plan C prepared is a whole other question. Well, we're gonna have to use a continue, but that's okay. Continues seem to just default put you back in the condition you were when you got to the stage, but you lose your points. And as y'all know about me by now, or those of you that have been around at least, I don't care about points. Leaderboards and score sheets and things like that don't mean anything to me. I burnt out my interest in that a long time ago. I appreciate that, Trudy. I'm at least as mentally prepared as I will ever be every time. Which is to say, I'm very good at pretending I know what I'm doing. What? What? Aha! I just stepped on the shadow and took damage. I'm like, So I guess I gotta wait for those 2 who die. I can't actually just walk over where they would be when they're not there. Interesting. We're almost there, though. Whatever this is, the voice is coming from the room. Oh, hey, we found the Dark Lord. Since I have a talisman that will lock up everyone in this corridor, those fellows who think they're so smart will never even notice. Hey, be quiet. Your voice is too loud. I may be listening somewhere here. Can't let you go through here. If you return quietly, you may still save your life. Nah. Oh, the Dark Lords are a pair of Cyclopi, apparently. Anti-poison herb wizardry did nothing. To no one's surprise. Okay, the barrier did nothing. You know, really wishing I had that potion of invincibility still at this point. Really, really wishing I still had that potion of invincibility. Okay. But we burnt both of them before we even got to the stage, so we're kinda SOL on that idea, unless there's one just kicking around in here somewhere. It's an important thing to note that I do have a shield move I can do by holding my attack button, but I can't attack while doing it, and it's useless against melee attacks. So those 2 Cyclopses that are in there, yeah, that doesn't work. They're just gonna crush me regardless. And as we just demonstrated, the little bubble shield I can make using mana also doesn't work against melee. So, yeah. Kind of awkward, that one. We may just end up hitting a point where we're just out of luck. That is a reality that does exist. Kind of like how we had to... Well, we didn't have to, but I ended up pulling the plug on Ghoul Patrol yesterday. Though I do still have the passwords from that, and if I wall off on both the games we're doing today, I may try Ghoul Patrol again. Depending on what kind of time we're dealing with at that point. These fire roaches are the worst. I'd actually rather deal with more of those Cyclopses than dealing with these fire roaches that just keep charging me from off screen before I have a chance to react. I do have infinite range shots, so I really should just be spamming all the time. But I'm also trying to save my ears and the ears of everyone else. Because I'm hoping that none of this is that loud, but I can't 100% guarantee that, so if it is loud, do tell me. Come on, pop your head up so I can get rid of you just in case. There we go. So as soon as he goes off screen, he's gonna respawn anyway. Okay, good. I was assuming as much since nobody had complained, but you never want to work on assumptions. It's always better to have guarantees. Oh yeah, the other thing about yesterday, by the way, is we did finish a game yesterday. We finished The Great Circus Mystery starring Mickey and Minnie. We tried to do Cutthroat Island and just couldn't. After like an hour, I kind of set that one aside because we spent half of that time on a single stage, and I'm just like, nah, this isn't going great. We're just not gonna keep messing with that. And that VOD went up today, in case people want to see that. That'll be up on the YouTube as well. Okay, let's get to the Cyclops fight with more health this time. And see if this goes any better. Wait, didn't we pick up the magical fire ring? Which I apparently don't have. Oh wait, no, we died after I picked that up. I was gonna use the fire ring in this situation. Yeah, I kind of figured saying yes would have just meant they were gonna kill me anyway. Wow, that fire hurts a lot. Can't fit under there, which is another problem. Okay. I was hoping I could sneak underneath the altar to get around them. That doesn't work, so now I have to rethink that again. We will, in theory, make progress eventually. For those coming in late, we went through a lot of problems like this in the first two stages as well. You actually conveniently came in at a point where I was actually moving more smoothly forward. Because we were trying a bunch of the characters out, because this is a game that gives you 4 character choices. A swordsman, someone wielding a chain, an archer, and then the 4th choice was this mysterious caster that we're using now, Bede, who is really good at long range, but started with the least amount of health. And I don't know if your health bar can extend past your side of the screen there, since it's a 2-player game. Yep, we're dead. There's just so much enemy spam now. Maybe I would have been better off keeping the chain wielder, because that was the one we had gotten a decent bit in with, and then I actually pulled the plug on that run to switch back to the wizard. Because I tried out the spell we had, and realized it was this awful little bubble shield. So I'm like, okay, maybe the wizard has a better spell. Everybody has the awful little bubble shield, so it didn't matter. But now I'm realizing with the amount of enemy spam, somebody that hits more than just directly in front of him might have been better. Is the chain can spin, so we would actually have like protected against all the roaches and such that are coming at us from every angle. But now we know where the magic fire ring is a little more consistently, so let's grab that and we'll try to use that against the Cyclops. But since they're breathing, or at least throwing fire, I don't know if it'll work. You know what little damage we've taken. And see, as long as we're moving fast, we're actually pretty okay. We're not really in that much danger. But you have to move with a purpose and move knowing where you're going. And actually, I'll just go ahead and say what the other game I had picked out that is a supposedly 2-hour game. It's Kadash. If you know what Kadash is, you'll understand why I have great trepidation about that idea, but I'm willing to give it a shot. Because it is a game I have played before, and I do like it, even if it is a absolute bastard because of the fact that it is attached to working designs. Not that it was a supremely fair game in its original form either, from what I've heard, but working designs has kind of a legacy of making things way more difficult that they localize. So much so to the point where a lot of ROM hackers have actually gone out of their way of undoing what working designs did with their localizations, if that tells you anything. Like, there are numerous games with unworking designs hacks out there for them. So yeah, take that information as you will. We're gonna try the fire ring in here and see if it helps us at all. Wow, even with the fire ring and mashing like crazy, that guy just stood there and killed me. You know, I just had a realization. What if they're not meant to be killed? What if you're meant to break the thing in the middle and run? So that's possible. There's a neat glowing statue there that we might be able to just break and run for our lives. The only reason I don't know for sure if that's the answer is because of the simple fact of enemies have been getting steadily more durable over time, it seems, so they may just be that strong. That's the upsetting thing, is it may just actually be that you're expected to deal with them in some better way than I'm thinking of. I don't know why I bothered to come back here for this magic power crystal, considering, you know, we have 6 of them, and I just don't use my magic because my magic sucks. And maybe there's something I'm not understanding with the magic. Maybe there's, like, a hidden trick that makes the magic incredible. And I suppose with the spam that's happening, maybe I should try using it more, at the very least, with the bullet spam that happens on occasion. That's what this is supposed to be for, I presume, so I don't know. You know, it's a good thing we're gonna try to just get through them and grab the thing. Either grab or destroy the thing. Because otherwise we'd be really looking at a big problem right about now, considering our health is in shambles. I'm not gonna worry about going down that other path and getting the other thing, because I think it was just another magic power crystal, wasn't it? Or have I forgotten what it was and it was actually something useful? Hard to say. Spam our way through the dialogue again. Okay, doesn't look like that's breakable, so there must be just like a trick to this. Which they are reasonably dodgeable, as long as you don't have their foot block your path out entirely. Okay, like that one just did. Because we did get a lot of hits in. Tell you what, let me see if I can pull up a quick bit of information on how you're supposed to do this. I'm betting what I'm gonna find is, oh yeah, you just use a potion of invincibility to get past the Cyclops and not have to deal with it. Oh. So fun fact, I was right in thinking I was missing something about the magic. Is there's multiple spells, it seems. And what was happening is, I think we didn't have enough magic for the spells. So I think we might need to just use a bunch of magic crystals to get magic. Trying to figure out how to use the magic properly. But it does seem like I'm on the right track with that thought. This guide is not super clear on that information. I can also figure out how many stages there are. Yeah, Stage 4 is where we're at now. There's 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so there's 8 stages. We're currently halfway through the game then. But now that we know how to use the magic, this might actually be okay. I hate that I was right. I hate that I was right about the alternative solution there. You know how I tried to fit myself behind that stone block down at the bottom? You can actually do that, and if you manage to do that, they can't touch you. They get stuck and can't kill you. Incredible. It wasn't quite the potion of invincibility plan I was talking about, but it's basically that. Oh, video games. Oh, video games. I didn't even bother going and grabbing the Ring of Fire because it's not gonna matter. So let's see. Yeah, see, using all those didn't change the amount of MP I have. I may need to, like, actually pull up a manual or something to figure out how spells work. Because I thought consuming all my crystals would, like, charge my magic further, and it didn't do anything. So just bear with me a moment again. I know, exciting typing action, but bear with me because I'm gonna have to do this, I think. Make sense of what's happening here. How does one magic? There we go. Magic page 11. Time magic. Huh? The windows show items in your possession, changes in levels of magic. The first row shows the present level of magic. The second row shows the magic crystal you possess. The third row shows a special item you may use. The fourth row shows event clear items that are in your possession. You will usually make decisions with the A button, cancel or close with C, E, or B. Move the cursor to the third item. Yep. Move the cursor to the crystal on the list displaying a crystal with magic powers in the second window. Select the number that you want to use by pressing the direction button to the left or right, then press the A button. Although the number of crystals will grow smaller, the portion of the bar in the MP display in the upper column will be upgraded. This means that the level of magic has gone up. Don't forget that you cannot exceed the limiting level of magic that your character has. Yeah, and bead is the highest level one, so I'm continuously confused here, because you would think having level 5 magic would mean he'd be able to get 5 MP, but it seems to be incorrect. I'm trying to see if I can... Oh wow, the archer we haven't used, by the way, probably would have been one of the best ones I could have picked, actually. Because apparently her arrows bounce off walls. Oh, and here is our description of what bead has for magic. At magic level 1 has magic that purifies poisons. That's why it's not been doing anything. It's a poison cure. It's completely useless. And after level 2 he has a magic that summons a Dark Lord to appear. He will reach his highest level of magic during level 5. But I thought that the crystals increased our magic level. Or am I supposed to, like, hold on to those crystals to have higher level magic, and you burn them in order to actually have MP? Maybe that's what I'm misunderstanding here. This is not worded very well in the manual. But this does list what all the items do, too. Let's see if there's any of these items that I don't understand. Oh, it doesn't even list all of the items. It lists Herb of Purification, which cures poison, which we haven't been poisoned yet, so I still don't even know what's going on with that. Magic's used against you, use the anti-poison Herb of Wizardry. Doll of Life we know, Potion of Invincibility we know, Magic of Elemental Summoning we know, and then it doesn't list any of the other items, even though there's a ton more items. So that's great. Then it goes to explain a bunch of... Oh, these stage names are great in this manual. They are not the same as what's in the game. The first stage is the cave where the demigod cried. That sounds cool. And then you're immediately followed with the pyramid of bad attitude enemies. Any warrior brave enough to enter this place will be attacked by hordes of enemies with bad attitudes. And then it goes back to normal things like the ruins of the sacred ground of Gerudo, the floating shrine. I tell you what, sometimes localization is a mistake and sometimes localization is a treasure. And I really just can't decide which one this is right now. I'm currently leaning mistake. Probably gonna die again is why I'm not worried about the fact that I burnt all my crystals, in case people are wondering what I'm up to right now. I'm gonna just test to see if I can squeeze myself under there, because apparently you have to do it diagonally to get in. And it's not working for me. I think the guide was playing this version, but maybe there's a different version. I think there is a Super Nintendo version too, and this is just conveniently the Mega Drive version. Not sure. The manual is for the Mega Drive version, I'll tell you that, because it says MD on it, so I would presume that that's what that means. So... Let me look at that manual one more time before I just commit to slamming my face against this and hoping for the best. Maybe there's something useful I'm missing. Yeah, the controls don't give me any meaningful input, that's for sure. Because it's the same things we learned already. Start is used to begin play, pause action, resume play, direction buttons move you. A button selects things in windows. B button uses item, uses magic, cancels something. And C button attacks, uses weapons, cancel a window. So use a weapon is interesting. Because we really haven't encountered weapons. Okay, let me read you guys the description for Magic Power Crystal, and maybe somebody else will be able to make sense of this. Upgrade your level of magic to a preset level by taking the Magic Power Crystal. You may upgrade your level of magic for the first time by taking advantage of an open window. You can use more magic by upgrading your level of magic to a maximum of 5. You will be able to stock up on items, but the maximum number of crystals you can stock is 5. Increasing your number of crystals will not automatically upgrade your level of magic. Okay, so picking up the crystal is not going to level magic. That's the answer to the question I had. The level of power you can upgrade to is limited by the power of the individual character you're playing. There is a limit to the extent and number of times that this can be used. Which we know that beads got the highest level magic. So the wording for that is a disaster area, but I think my interpretation was correct the first time. So here's what I'm gonna do. To experiment with this. I'm gonna use just one of these, and since we have 4... Oh... I think I get it now, actually. Yeah, there we go. See how I just did that? You have to select the number of crystals you want to use by moving left and right. And when you select the amount of them, that's what enables the better magic. Okay. That's kind of dumb, but at least we figured it out, and now I can throw lightning, which I think is going to be way more helpful than curing poison that we've never received. I don't think we've ever gone over here, have we? I'm going to check over here for... Oh god. Never mind, I'm not going to check anywhere, because this is just fire roach hell over here, and it is the worst. I was gonna try some different pathing to see how magic played out for us. Let's try going to the maximum level here. Oh, you get 1 MP for doing all of that, though. So I get 1 shot of our highest level magic. I best save that for when we get to the Cyclopses, then. How much do I bet that's not going to do anything, and I'm going to be sad? But hey, we're learning. We know that, I think it was either level 3 or level 4 magic I was just using that was that chain lightning spell. Just imagine how much easier this game would have been if I had actually understood how to use magic this entire time. Instead of just wasting all those magic power crystals we were finding. Though the manual, the guide, and everything I've seen says that magic's very powerful in this game. So in theory, being the one with the strongest magic should mean we have very powerful leverage on our side. I was just double checking to make sure I didn't break the capture when I had cabbed away. Okay, that hurt them, but it didn't kill either of them. All of that, you're still alive? How strong are these guys? Holy hell. Supposedly they're easy to kill, and I disagree wholeheartedly with that. Unless this is a weird case of, like, there's copy protection on this emulated version that I'm using here, which is not an impossibility, but it would be rather upsetting if that were true. And we know this is a magic power crystal, so let's just eat one of these for MP. Is we can't carry more than 5 of them at a time anyway. So I think if I choose a higher level spell, it's probably going to overwrite the amount of MP I have anyway. But I'm at least game to try. Go ahead and get healed. That army pursuing me was a real issue. Okay. We're getting somewhere now, theoretically. Maybe I'll try level 2 magic this time. Combine that with using the fire ring and see if we can just, like, shoot through them that way. With a little bit of luck. Though, since I'm already injured a little bit, this is not ideal. Wrong button. Oh wow, you get a lot of charges of that. Okay, I started flickering, so I thought that was invincibility of some kind. Turns out that was very incorrect. I also gotta love that it doesn't even explain all of the spells each character has in the manual. I actually need to go back to the guide to see what the list of spells is. There's so much about this situation that is just ever so slightly stupid. Let's see. That was apparently Shockwave, which didn't seem to be doing anything. His spells are Cure Silence, Shockwave, Elemental Strike, Guided Lightning, and Lightning Storm. Lightning Storm was the big summon spell we did. Guided Lightning was the Chain Lightning. We haven't tried Elemental Strike, which is level 3. We also apparently get Fireball, Twin Fireball, Double Lightning, and Triple Spectre as attacks. But I've not seen any of them. So I feel like I'm missing them somewhere. And everybody else obviously has less spells. Though only by 1 in most cases. The whip user, Aaron, has 3 spells, everybody else has 4. And then Beat has 5. So that's interesting. We're learning a lot, but not accomplishing anything with that information yet. Okay, I get 10 shots of Elemental Strike. I got rid of the other one before we even got to the first one. And since we're actually using our magic, that's why I wanted to grab this crystal. In case people are like, why are you going and taking extra damage trying to get this crystal and get through? It's like, well, I need the power now. I'm gonna issue the fire ring because it really doesn't seem like it's doing anything. We obviously need the medicine of regeneration, so we have full health for this. I really should just be periodically shooting behind myself in this place at the rate this game's going. Though, since we're 2 hours in and we haven't cleared halfway through the game now, I'm starting to get a little worried. Not gonna lie. Especially when the guide says that these Cyclopses are very easy to deal with and I'm having a devil of a time getting past them. It's a little bit of a concern. But then again, that guide also says that they don't use high-level magic, like, at all. And, yeah. I didn't catch which character they were using, as I was skimming. Okay, Elemental Strike is way better. There we go. We now have the Watergate Charm. So, I guess that's the spell I'll always use. That is just way better than all of my other magic. Understood. Maybe that's what they meant by they don't use high-level magic. Because level 3 is what that spell is, and level 3 seems to be real good. And you get 10 charges of it for 3 crystals, so, you know, kind of hard to argue with that. So, you know, it's just a room clear, basically. Still really sucks the shadow of those dragons hurts. I can definitely assure you my shadow has never hurt anybody that I know of. Yeah, aside from somebody maybe tripping because they didn't see something. I'll neither confirm nor deny whether that situation was on purpose or not. Okay, now that I have that charm, I can just kill those demons that are guarding the floodgates. Okay. Sure, I guess that's how that works. It's also making the game struggle a little bit, but that's okay. Oh, there's another floodgate up there. We might die anyway, though. Just because we're getting chip damage to death again. Yeah, look at the amount of stuff they just tried to kill me with right there. Oh my god. That was my last charge. Please be healing. Nope, it's the Herb of Garbage. Yay! Just gonna leave that there. And I have to charge up some more magic just to have a prayer of getting out of here alive. Or, you know, I'm just gonna walk into fire. God, this stage is miserable. Just the constant fire on the ground is really the biggest problem we have now. Is I can just Elemental Strike to clear out the Cyclops, so that's not a problem anymore. And I can actually just use Elemental Strike to get through some of this a little easier, too. Since Power Crystals do seem to be very common. I might be able to actually save the rest of our... I might be able to save the regeneration magic for after the Cyclopses. You know, if I stop walking into everything. It does seem a little stupid that we can't just use our magic to dispose of these things guarding the floodgates, though. Considering after we have the charm, they just die. It seems a little weird. But, you know, contrived video game reasons. Oh, I think I did forget one more thing, didn't I? Probably did. No, I didn't. I did actually remember to do that. Yeah, okay. I did remember to turn Discord activity back on so all the bots would actually react to me becoming a streamer that is live. Okay, very good. In case you haven't noticed, I have slight trust issues with how my own memory is. It's almost like it's failed me repeatedly or something. Having only 2 health left at this point is not ideal. Let's try this again. Yeah, that must just do a lot of damage with each of those bubbles, because we didn't even hit with that many. And we just shredded those guys. Which means in every boss fight going forward, I'm just gonna spam that spell. This does mean I probably could have saved things like the Potion of Invincibility for these sections. Like, I think I'm starting to see the vision here of how you're supposed to do this, as opposed to how I've been doing this. And that's the only thing that's making me consider whether I should restart again. Or at the very least go back to an earlier password so we can save some of our resources. But we still have yet to actually use a password, so I don't know what condition we're placed at that stage in. It may very well be with everything you have. I hate these corner camping little bug bastards. It's like, I feel like they're almost designed to hard counter Bede, because Bede just doesn't have a solution to them, because he can't shoot around corners. The issue I'm probably running into is I'm trying to conserve my magic too much. I should really just be using it. Like, situation like that comes up, just hit the spell. Just send it. It's It's more important to live than it is to conserve every single spell slot I have. Even if losing a spell slot might lead to my death in the future. We have a lot of health left. Case in point right there. I would have lost a health point if I hadn't just cast the spell there. Like, it's just those magical moments where you just have an epiphany in a game and suddenly it just gets way easier. Ignoring the fact that I'm not even really using the information received by that epiphany. That part's not relevant, it's okay. Getting shot from in a different room, though, is kind of annoying. Yes, they're having a nice chat about what they're using to keep us from doing the thing. And then these two are gonna talk a lot of shit, which they're talking mad shit for somebody in striking range. There we go. They're gone now. We even got 2 for 1, so that saved a lot of power. So let's get out of here. Hopefully reasonably intact so we can actually... You know, that's fine. Magical medicine will fix that. It'll be fine. There's a magic crystal up there, but it's just too much of a gauntlet of nonsense for me to want it. I don't want it that badly. I just want out of the stage. I would like to be able to get through. If we could just have our first success on this stage happen, that would be wonderful. Oh, great. Those corner attacks are still not avoidable because our magic gets defeated by that corner, even with the AoE magic. I probably would need, like, guided lightning or something to deal with that. Yeah, is there something over here? No, there's just water here. So we need to go break all of the floodgates and stay alive somehow. We know there's an herb of purification down the path over on this side, so we're not going that way. But what is there something up here? No, probably not. Well, no, there's a chest. Lamp of Life. Okay, that's huge, actually. Yes, I would like to have the Lamp of Life. That's not even a question. Just put the lamp in my pocket. You can even glue the damn lamp to my hand, because I'm not leaving it behind ever. I love lamp, and it's not just because I saw it. That's the useless herb up there. Oh my god, I think we're doing it. There's still the fire here, so I'm missing a floodgate. But it's just a floodgate. Somewhere there it is. There's the floodgate. Which thankfully with my crazy range, I can just hit it from here. Yes, look, we've done the thing. We've put out the fire. After all of that, we go back to the beginning of the stage and go through the door. Good lord. Thanks, I hate it. There we go. That wasn't so bad. Oh, it's based on what color the gem is. Since I picked up the power gem when it was red, I have a different attack now. Aha! I figured it out. I've destroyed the power of Liti with my own hands. Everything is ready now. The time when Castamiro will be revived is near. Ha 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 ha. And I run away now. If you can destroy such power with your bare hands, why don't you fight me? Coward. Let's get that password. Yeah, there's enough digits in these passwords. It's probably saving the exact stage of game you're in. Like, the exact state of game, rather. So, like, all of your power-ups, everything. We got 3 more stages left, but we're finally in a different stage. So I'm riding on renewed hope. Magical fire ring. Sure. And at least our spell charges carry over from level to level. Haha, idiot, you're in prison. That's where you belong. Ooh. Don't like that. Infinite range attacks are only funny when I do it. Okay. Yeah, when I defeated Yodi, I sure did show my ability to use an invincibility potion. Magic Mirror can create false exits using the power of the sorceress. Great, there's fake exits. If I break the Magic Mirror, I can find the real exit. You got it, boss. And the manual says to talk to people when you're stuck. That'd be great and all, except half the time we haven't found any other NPCs. Let me guess, there's something special I need to break the Magic Mirror. Considering shooting it's doing nothing, and I don't really want to burn a magic charge trying to hit it. I'm betting if you just know what the right exit is... Oh! There's multiple mirrors as well. Now there's the medicine regeneration, which gives me back the little bit of health I was missing. Like, if we manage to beat this the first shot, that's great, but I'm more or less treating this as a fact-finding trip right now. Learning about the lay of the land before giving it a better shot afterwards. Where's the actual mirror? Because I have to assume all of those aren't the real mirror. Considering none of them react to my attacks. And they all hurt me, which is not ideal. We are at least finding a lot of magic power crystals, so that's good. I really should be doing a better job of actually using the blocking now that we're dealing with projectile enemies more again. Oh. I guess the block does work against melee, it just needs them not to follow up by contact damage afterwards. I see. A lot of raids today. Hey there, Hex. Thank you for the raid. What were you up to today? Hopefully you had a good time and with your stream. We are currently getting bodied a little bit, but hope everybody's doing well. Ah, nice. How much more did you get through with Ultra Kill? Yeah, so far so good. I'm having a good time even if this game is destroying me. And of course, Hex, if you need to take care of yourself or take care of business after stream, feel free to make sure to do so. I'll still probably be in this stage for a good long while, so you won't miss anything. But for everybody coming in, what I'm trying to do here right now is beat Arcus Odyssey, which I've never played before, and if I manage to do that, I'll be trying to beat a couple more Genesis games, if at all possible, depending on how long this has taken. For those unfamiliar with me, more often than not, this is the kind of thing you can expect, just in general, is trying to figure out how to deal with an old game or a weird game. That's most of what I do. Just go ahead and use my magic to deal with this guy. Because we only realized halfway through the game how to use magic properly and how strong magic actually is. Oh, good. Our allies that look like the guy I just fought, sure. Yeah, and in case you missed the fast text I flew through on the other guy, he was telling us that there's a bunch of magic mirrors on this stage and only one of them is real. If we break the original magic mirror, it'll show us the correct exit. Okay, and this guy's reiterating the whole thing about the magic mirrors. That power is so strong it may become immeasurable. Ah, okay, so I have to deal with the shrine to weaken the mirror, then I can break the mirror. That's what I'm gathering from what he's saying. Middle of the shrine. Yes, please do come with me, because I need all the help I can get. And of course, I can only take one of them with me. I'm pretty happy with the attack this guy's got, though. It matches with mine quite nicely. The red you see coming through in the middle is what his attack is, the green is mine. So he actually fits the coverage on my attack pattern really nicely. And we've been without an ally for a couple stages here. So the middle of the shrine is where we need to get to. That would be great information if I had any idea where the middle actually is. You would think middle would be a very good suggestion. But the problem is, it's a matter of perspective to a certain degree. Mostly the fact that we are at a isometric perspective, which makes it hard to tell what part of a place you're in, because you can't see the rest of it. But in here seems like a good idea. Because, you know, there's just a giant crystal in here. Maybe now the magic mirrors won't be a problem. I feel like I walked past that last time. Because I was too busy struggling to live to really put two and two together. We also didn't have the information from these two. Aha, the mirrors can be damaged now. Okay, so the fake ones can be destroyed then. And I presume whichever one can't be destroyed is the one I want. Oh my god, we're getting so many good things. For those that don't know, the Lamp of Life heals you, and the Doll of Life is a revive. So we've just gotten basically 2 extra lives here. Which is huge. Oh, another Dark Lord.
Flawless victory.
We'll see about that one. There we go, he dead. We totally only took 1 hit, it's fine. Oh, that's inconvenient. If I had survived that fight without using the doll, I would have been able to heal. But I expected him to die from the first elemental burst like the other one did, and he kinda didn't. So that's on me. The important part is, though, we're still alive and we're thriving right now. Okay, I do only have the 1 magic power crystal. You can only carry 5 of them, so I don't want to waste them. Because I have to use 3 in order to regain charges of that big swirl spell you see me using. Okay, 2 of them... I think that spell was the one we didn't figure out what means, because it says in the guide that it's the shockwave spell. But it didn't seem to do anything when I used it against some stronger enemies. So maybe it only works on weaker enemies, maybe it just doesn't do anything. It could be anything. There's one more magic mirror that I know about. There's the other magic of regeneration. Like, they do actually give you a lot of healing and a lot of tools in these levels. Like, every level, I think, is completable with the tools on that level. Which is something I do want to give the developers credit for with this game. Now, the question is, where's the real exit? Now that I've gotten rid of all the mirrors. At least I think I got rid of all of them. I got rid of a lot. I just wasn't counting how many mirrors, admittedly. Which that may turn into a, well, you miscounted situation. Oh yeah, and the Lamp of Life will not activate automatically, so I'm gonna have to actually pay attention to my health bar with that one. Just in case anybody was wondering there. What is this guy's deal anyway? Okay, so these were people before. Oh, okay, this would have told me that the two we ran into would have been on our side, like we figured out. Which is funny, because I walked into this guy before trying to talk to him and I didn't get anywhere, which is why I just laughed at him for being in prison. But hey, we figured that out, I guess. Just keep firing wildly to keep screen coverage. Because right now we do have a really good screen clearing setup, and I really should be just spamming it a lot harder. But I gotta be kind of careful with that, because of the fact that it is causing slowdown. Is the sheer volume of projectiles, combined with the sheer volume of sprites running around on screen. And I do seem to be only allowed to have a limited amount of projectiles out myself. My companions seem to have less of a limitation in that regard, which is interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and use the Lamp of Life before I end up being too greedy, waiting for it to go down to 1, and then dying. Okay. I figured it was either gonna be back in here or was gonna be back up top. That's why I wanted to just check here on the way. We will eventually find our way out of here. Well, my guess was wrong, because I kind of figured this one, since it was way far out, would have been the way out. Wouldn't it be funny if, since I blew up all of the mirrors, there's just no exit to the stage anymore? Wouldn't that be awkward? Why is this here? Maybe I missed a mirror, and that's where the exit will be once I get all the mirrors. Backtrack through the whole stage, because somewhere, somehow, there must be something I didn't do. Nope. Thank you, game. Yes, I want the potion of invincibility. Ah, this must be the way out. Boss fight, okay. There we go. Yeah, I have defeated Yodi. Yeah, you know, what can you do? You're right about that. You know, Bomb. Your name tag said that already, but okay. Oh, interesting. He just turns into a monster. So we got two options here. I don't have enough magic left to do my big attack spell. Shockwave didn't seem that useful. Our level 1 spell just cures silence, which is useless to us. I can either just try to spam him to death from the side here, or go for invincibility. I think I'm just gonna hit him from here, because it seems like most of his attacks don't... Oh, nope, he's got a homing tornado. Never mind. Fair play goes out the window once the homing tornado is involved. There we go. Yeah, you have gained a little bit of time. Well, you have to admit being defeated since you're accepting the fact that you lost to me. That's the same thing. Let's see if grabbing it when it's red again gives me something stronger. Ooh. Oh, but it's only a forward and backward shot now. But backward shot might be useful with the amount of enemy spam there's been. Speaking of enemy spam, look at this. Good lord. Let me get rid of some of these extra tabs I've got open. on that note. I'll keep the guide and the manual open, but I don't need the other things that I have open. There we go. Because there was like multiple search pages open still, because I didn't clean them up behind me. And yeah, I don't think we'll be able to escape from this many enemies, but we can just destroy them all. It'll be fine. Oh, he's gonna sacrifice himself. We can just get out of here. It'll be okay. You don't need to throw yourself away. Well, there goes my coverage. God damn it. You know, if you just didn't do the heroic sacrifice thing, we probably would be doing a lot better right now. But what do I know? What I do know is I'm grabbing this password because I'm going to need it. It potentially... Act 6, Dark Minions. Just 2 more acts to go. So it might end up taking like an extra hour compared to how long the beat time, but we might actually be able to get through this. I can kind of cheese this fight out, it looks like. Since we have infinite range shots, we don't have to get as close. One down. Yeah, because I can just block their shots. You know, except when their shots go around my guard. Which is totally fair, I might add. There we go. Okay, that was a little rough, but we made it through that. If all the fights coming up are like that, I think we'll be okay. Oh, we got spoilers. Oh, they slow you down. And then contact damage you to death. Well, maybe I should have tried the shockwave spell, but it's fine. Unfortunately, we are continuing with the health we had when we got here, so that's not ideal. Thankfully, I know what to do here now. So if I just shoot a bunch from down here, can I just kill the one that's up there without him even being able to reach me? The answer is no, because I think since I couldn't... I think either I do have a limitation or I just was hitting the wrong spot. We're not coming out of this with more health than we had last time. Yeah. Because I keep getting caught in the shot patterns. It's the darker pink bullets that are throwing me off. Case in point, I got hit again. We have a magic ring of fire. We might be able to use that to deal with the spider problem. The shockwave spell may or may not do anything. I'm more inclined to try the magic ring of fire. Because we at least know that that works. Whew. There's a spider left. Yep. Oh, wow, they have a lot of range with that. Okay, stay diagonally. I don't think they can web diagonally. But they do have an attack that comes out diagonally. We almost had that. We can make this work. It's really, really bad that there's no items leading through this, though. This is unfortunate. God damn. Like, the spam from these guys is a little ridiculous. Yeah, this attempt is fucked. I'm just not even bothering. is we got clipped by multiple shots that hit the wall behind us because they scatter once they hit the wall. So we just really got bad luck there. Come on, as he's dying. Like the classic, with my dying breath, I curse you nonsense. That's why I didn't want to stand over there. God damn it. The bullet spam here is kind of stupid. Fuck's sake. I'm really getting worried that this is just gonna get worse, is the problem. Like, they may just start spamming harder. And that's gonna just get really annoying. Let's try dealing with this guy first, because the one on the left frequently isn't that big a problem. Oh no, but he starts shooting earliest, so we do need to deal with him first. Okay, he's dealt with. I do think that this is just the best positioning I have for this guy. Keep him just barely on screen so I have the longest time to deal with his attacks. And ditto with this guy. Just can't get through that without getting hit, but this is the least amount of hits we've taken, so this is our best shot so far. The fire ring is definitely a good choice for the spider problem. I probably should have put it into hand sooner. Okay, they're both in play now. That's what I wanted, so that I can just start shooting. Where'd the other one go? Oh, he went back to where he started. Got him. Okay. This seems like it's just a gauntlet, though, and that's what I'm worried about. Because we have no resources. What? Okay, there's 3 of them. I can block their shots, though. But they will shoot from off screen is the problem. This is gonna be slow going, I think. Oh, correction, there's 4 of them. And we're dead, because that one basically just opened up right next to me. We might be in trouble here. I think I burned too many resources getting to this point. We might actually be too low to make this work. I'm also trying to figure out why we didn't gain any shot upgrades from the other power crystals. But I think I understand what happened there. And if I refer to the manual, it'll probably confirm my suspicion. Yep. You gain either a hit point or an attack upgrade. Blue is hit point, red is attack upgrade. That's what I thought was happening. Because we had obviously seen those results happen in real time in front of me. Okay. So we've got 2 options in front of us right now. One, I tried to do this perfectly so that we get through this with enough health to hopefully make it through and hope that there's items after this. We try the password to see if it actually maintains our exact state of being. Which is a viable thing to consider. Whether it'll work or not is a whole other question. His attack pattern's just gone ape suddenly, so this is not working nearly as well. He just started shooting way more that time. Like, I don't know what governs how many times they shoot those thinner projectiles, because sometimes they shoot a lot of them and sometimes they just sit there doing nothing with them. And I can't seem to figure out what the difference there is. At the rate we're going, we may as well try Shockwave and see if it does literally anything. Oh, now it's actually doing something. It didn't even make a particle effect last time. That actually seems to be relatively effective. Not effective enough for these guys at the very least, but it may be a spell that's worth considering for other enemies. Then again, being able to run around and do that did actually lead to us not taking any damage so far. I shouldn't have said anything. How did that one get blocked and hit me at the same time, game? Come on. How does this one still have so much health left? I really would have figured it would have been dead already. Okay, blocking diagonally does not work. Just kill me. We've learned a few things, though. Like, blocking at any angle other than straight up seems to be a crapshoot, for example. Yeah, Shockwave might be worth doing here. The thing is, the slow way has been proven to at least get me through there. Usually only getting hit like once as long as the pattern's okay. Case in point, the second I mention the pattern, I get fucked again. The problem with doing Shockwave is situations like you just saw there, where sometimes it goes diagonal and you hit nothing. This is based on your facing at the time, which is why I'm thinking to use the Shockwave for the spiders. But then again, I have to get close to the spiders to do that. The fire ring might still be the best choice for the spiders. Why are you shooting from that far? What makes these things shoot or not shoot? I don't understand. It just seems to be random. It's like I didn't even move that far over and that one just decides to light me up. I don't get it. Every time. Just, hey, I'm gonna shoot multiple times randomly again. Like, how are you supposed to get a word in edgewise if every time you fire, they're firing again? Like, what are you supposed to do there aside from just sit there and just keep guarding until they get a better pattern again? Really, really annoying. Come on, game. I am definitely guarding when those shots are hitting. Could you kindly accept the fact that I'm guarding? Hate this. Hate this. I might just be better off just shooting but dodging, maybe? Instead of trying to guard, but dodging gets that. Is the random tiny projectile you won't notice bouncing off a wall and killing you. This is the point where I regret not having just save stated after doing the perfect attempt of this fight earlier. But no, I'm trying to do it the decent way and not save state my way to victory. Just leads to me being in shambles repeatedly. You know what? Let me check something. I need to know how long this gauntlet is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rounds. And we've only gotten to round 3. So that's concerning. It's very concerning. I am doing the exact right thing other than the guide recommends dodging, not blocking. So I was basically on the right idea with that. Though how you're supposed to keep only one of them in range while you're dodging is a little bit suspect. Because that really limits the amount of dodge space you have. Not to mention you end up in the same boat I mentioned before with blocking, like, when do you get actually a chance to attack? And the answer is sometimes you just don't. Oh my god! Like, look at that! Look at how many shots it just suddenly decided to do all at once there. And that's, I think, the thing that's fucking with me the most with these, is the inconsistent shot patterns. It's like, look at that. He spent the whole time just kind of sitting there, occasionally dribbling out a round shot. The second I got more aggressive, he just started slamming shots at me. But I can't even say that they're reactive that way, because they don't always do that. So I can't even be like, oh yeah, their AI is dependent on how many times you hit them. Because they aren't. I can't nail down why things are happening. So it makes it really hard to come up with a plan when your opponent basically is doing that thing that I love to do to people, where I do things inconsistently so that people can't figure out what to do. I hate that my opponent is smart. Is quite literally what I'm saying here. Okay, there does seem to be a specific angle where the red shots aren't as good at hitting, so there's that. And I think that might be how I got that perfect run the first time. Well, near perfect. I think we took like one hit. So let's do the fire ring again, because the fire ring was the right choice for this, out of the options we have available. Nope, we're fucked. I got entangled. The thing is, those spider webs are wider than they look like they are. Their hitbox is like 3 of them wide, so it's easy to get caught by them even if you sidestep it. And I don't think you can block that. Let's try shockwaving them again. Because if I can line it up, I can get all of them at once. Which was the idea, but now it's not really lining up very well because of the amount of bullets on screen. Okay, let's see if they calm down once you're out of range. Seems like they switched only attacking with the one that's in range again. Nope, not really. They just forget sometimes to shoot, I guess. Also, really questioning how much damage Shockwave does, considering how many shots I still needed to do. I'm currently in the camp of Shockwave does regular shot damage, and that's not great. And I mean regular shot damage per contact. Because that's more than likely what it's designed to do, is it's meant to be as many contacts as possible. So if I just, like, run into him straight up like that, and it does a lot of hits, maybe that starts to matter. Yeah, there we go. That's the kicker to that one. The diagonal ones are really garbage, though. It's really annoying when it does that. Okay, yeah, if I could see the head, I could tell when he's doing the rapid fire, because there is a tell on the face. He starts freaking out a bit. But since we can't see the head, that information doesn't help us. Okay. Would have been really nice of them to offer even a single heal anywhere in here. Nope, we're dead. Like, would it have killed them to just, like, offer even a partial heal, like, right over here? Because even one at the beginning would make a huge difference for me, instead of having to have made sure to stockpile things up till this point. Is the first time you're playing the game, you're not going to sit here and stockpile expecting there to be a Nightmare Gauntlet before the last stage. Like, this is last stage type nonsense that's occurring here, in my opinion. Don't give me that bullshit of I have blocked the attack, but I get hit anyway. Like, that might be the thing that's annoying me the most. Is those times where my block is clearly working, but not working simultaneously. That is incredibly frustrating. Okay, I'm out of the angle of those. This also proves that those red attacks are at a specific angle. So we can avoid them by just not being at that firing angle. Like, we're gaining data every time. And then sometimes we're just getting shot immediately. Because I saw the bullet come out and I'm like, I can outrun that. But I think the slowdown from me adding the fire orbs might have actually adjusted my speed just enough that that didn't work out for me. Yeah, I'm out of range of those shots, and the other ones are gonna go past me the other way. There we go. Yeah, that is definitely the key to this fight. Is being at the right angle to not catch the other shots. But since I'm slightly over, my timing is different for blocking this guy's shots. So that threw me off a little bit. But we're still up one from where we usually are, so I'll take it. So far, anyway. There we go. 3 health going into the spiders is better than we've done so far, other than the one really good run we had. Problem is, I don't... Fun fact, I was trying to go up and right, and the game decided, oh, you're going right, so you run straight into the spider, right? That's what you wanted? But the thing I was going to point out before fuckery ensued there is, I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't in that room. If I stay in my corner, I get trapped, because there's nowhere I can go at that point. If I run forward, I'm now throwing myself into the pile of spiders. And, you know, that's not really a great idea. So I don't know what to do with that room. Like, obviously, the fire ring helps me clear the first spider to not get trapped. But then we're running out of tools to use against anything afterwards. I was gonna say, he's gotta throw an orb sometime. You and your double shots sometimes. I do wonder if as they're getting low on health, they start shooting more. That does seem to be the case. And that's actually like a trackable, practical understanding. Nope. Yeah, just didn't get anywhere that time because I happened to get hit, which threw off the pattern, and then the whole thing just fell off. Also, 2 spiders actually came down quickly for a change, which was another very big issue. Like, that first statue is just a non-issue at this point. I've got him down to a science, as long as he didn't go crazy. There we go, that's 2. My finger twitched. That's why you saw that weird, like, shield. Is I was trying to shield, but my finger just barely twitched, so it ended up counting it as a shot instead of a shield. That's why a dedicated shield button would have been better, but unfortunately, because of the fact this is a 3-button system, you know, you can't really do anything about that. There we go, kill him. Why were you spamming so many shots? Like, he just went crazy with the bullets for a moment there. Oh my god. What are you supposed to do when they're all just spamming web in a line like that? And you may be wondering, oh, why didn't you just run up and around them? The second I would have changed direction to do that, we all know they would have turned and started webbing the other side, so there would have been no escape. That was just a given. My only hope was to somehow thread the needle there. At least to my perspective. Maybe I'm wrong, and I may as well just throw this one. I ended up walking just a pixel too high because you could see the one on the left there out of the very corner of the screen, and I'm pretty sure that's all he needed. And once he's activated, it's just over. May in fact just be faster to restart and just accept that we're not beating any other games tonight if I want to beat this. Because armed with the knowledge of how to use magic, I think we can just, like, way more efficiently get through this game. I'm just currently trying to decide with myself if I care enough to try to beat this game more efficiently. And what I'm thinking is I don't go all the way back. We do have passwords of every stage. So I could go back like a stage to come through with better resources left, using the knowledge we have now. Or at the very least, like, come through with more health left. Okay, I didn't use the fire ring to get rid of him, so I can actually use the fire ring in this situation. That was weirdly delayed. I actually got so thrown off by the fact that I didn't get touched by the web when it clearly hit me that I just didn't react until it got me. Yeah, let's try that idea. Let's try using the password. This may be a terrible idea. Is what we're gonna do first is we're gonna try using this stage's password and see what condition it puts us there in. I have a feeling that that's not gonna do anything good for us, but it's worth a shot. This is also gonna take a minute.
Hello there.
Hey, Lixie, how's it going today? You're just in time for me to be getting bodied by a later stage of this game. To the point where we're trying to find workarounds. Oh my god. Everyone was asleep except me. No. Honestly, though, understandable. You've been working real hard, so hopefully that nap helps a lot. We're just chewing away through this as best I can. S. Long. Password is really fucking long. This is a C. Oh, okay. At least you didn't wake up with full panic then. Okay, we're here with full lives, 10 magic. Oh, it has the good... Interesting. It gave us full health, a charge of the best magic, and this... Huh. It actually put us in a better position than we were when we got to this stage. Oh, okay. Okay, now I understand a bit more. Good lord, though, Lixie. It's one down. We're now basically back to the health we were when we were doing this normally, which is unfortunate, but I'll take it. I know the feeling there. Like, if it weren't for scheduling things, I probably would not have any meaning for time anymore. Okay, we're really awful for health, but I have the charges of elemental strikes, and maybe we'll be able to clear these guys out. Why are these spiders not dying to elemental strike like everything else? Okay, we got wrapped up, but he's dead, so that's fine. Okay, that's working out way better. But we're only gonna have 3 hits for getting through the worms and the other 2 sections after that. Son of a bitch. No. No. Bad spider. No. No touching. Okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. I still have Shockwave left to use, but I don't know if that'll be that good against the worms. The Fire Ring will help if I get near them. The problem is I don't really want to voluntarily get near those worms because of the rings they throw. Like that. The projectiles are just really fast. I almost feel like I need like a potion of invincibility or just like a lot of hits left to get through this fight. Because I also don't know how many hits these worms take. But I think, bar none, that is like the worst fight in this stage that we know of. There may be a worse fight afterwards, since there's still, like I said, 2 fights after that. Okay. We've just kind of stalemated for a second there. Okay, that's actually really good. We got through that with only losing 1 hit point. If I can just keep this going now, we'll be so much better off. Nope, there goes the health. Because I'm just getting infinitely stun locked. Yep, it's so over. Just kill me. That was just ruined the second I was like, yes, we're doing a thing. Fail. I think my best shot then is to, after this run of this fails, go back a stage or so, see what condition it puts us into that stage with using the password, and just get through that stage better than we have before. Especially if I'm just throwing now. Just, you know what? Just gonna throw it completely then. Hug the statue. Make friends with the statue. Okay. We'll go put in another password, because like I said before, I took pictures of every password we got, so we'll go back a stage and see if we can make something happen here. I'm trying so hard to make this work for us. There's also the temptation to mess with these passwords a bit, like just change 1 letter or something and see what happens. So I'm noticing that there's some stuff in common with these passwords. So I'm wondering if that's just like the value for like how many power-ups you have or something, and I can just change 1 value and gain all power in the universe. Like suddenly I just have the best attack in the game. Is some games, that is how the passwords work, is they're just, like, tied to a digit. Okay. We're here. I hit the wrong button. Interesting. It really does cherry pick what it remembers and what it doesn't remember. Just very interesting. And we have the attack we had when we got here. I just need to get through here with more of the items from this stage left. Like, I'm not even that worried about coming through here with the health left. Because what we're gonna do is probably just cheese it with the password, potentially. Okay, yeah, there we go. I was gonna say, this guy just won't talk to me without the other guy here, but that wouldn't make sense, because it would be out of order. Let's grab this guy's assistance. I'm curious what the Scorpion guy has, but we know that this guy's good, so I'm just taking him, because at this point, we really just need the help. And then we can go fight this guy, with the increased power we have of having both of us. And he just gets bodied without us needing to use magic. That's what I was hoping for. Because we just had double firepower between me and my green friend here. Avoid touching the mirror, because the mirror hurts. What I really should just do is go to the shrine and break the thing first, but... for some reason thought there was an item right over there that was going to be helpful to me, which is why I booked it there. But we know where the building is. It's like right over here. At least I think this is the right path. No, this was the Lamp of Life path. But that's still useful anyway. Oh, okay. That's just a bunch of YouTube notifications at once from other channels. I thought, like, something weird had happened with my YouTube channel since I saw, like, 4 YouTube notifications on top of each other. I'm like, oh god, what happened? What went wrong? But it's just a bunch of channels all going live at once, which is weird for me as far as my YouTube subscriptions go, because most of the pages I'm subscribed to don't even go live normally. So that's a weird one. But now that that's broken, I can break the mirrors and get them out of my way. The fact that they referred to those as exits is still kind of weird. Lost half the health I just gained immediately, but that's okay. If we can just retain that Doll of Life and Lamp of Life we find in this stage, I'll be happy enough, if I'm honest. Like, that'll be more than enough, I think, to help get us through. Though we do have the 2 bosses of this stage to get through, which I'm probably going to end up just using the Potion of Invincibility to get past those. Okay, that's fine. Taking 2 hits from him is way better than we've usually done, because we'll just immediately heal from that. I don't even know if I have to fight him, if I'm honest. I don't even know if he's relevant. But since he had the Medicine of Regeneration behind him, the damage we took from him doesn't matter, like I said. I'm assuming I have to break all the mirrors in order to get the actual eggs to appear, since that's what we were told. But what we were told and what's true doesn't have to necessarily be the same thing, is the concern. Is technically the people that are telling us that are technically our enemies, so... in what world are our enemies gonna be honest with us? Also, as someone who doesn't like heights, I gotta tell you, if I was the one running around here, I would be much more concerned about the fact that we're on all these thin bridges that you can see down to Terra 2 Damn Firma. Rather than all these monsters. God, that guy was just being really effective with those shots, and it's very upsetting that he was. So I just wanted to come back here to break that mirror, because I'm pretty sure that was the last mirror. Am I really gonna die to the regular enemies before we get to the boss fight? Also, I did not find that Potion of Invincibility, and that's an issue. Or did I bring that potion with me from the previous stage? That could be a big problem if I brought that from the previous stage with me. Because then that might foil a chunk of my plan. I think the stairs were over here. If I fulfilled the criteria, I think the stairs will be over here. No, there's the potion of invincibility. Thank God. Yes, I want to take the potion of invincibility. And there's the stairs. Let's get up there. I'm gonna try just using the potion of invincibility straight away on this guy and see if it'll last long enough for both of them. Let's move fast, move fast, move fast. Shut up. Transform so that I may kill you. Oh, he took too long posing. Yep, we're gonna burn the doll alive. Not to mention he's gonna contact damage a bunch of my health out of me. This is a cheating fuck. But we're okay. We actually still have way better resources than we had last time. Get this goddamn tornado off my ass. I'm actually gonna take the hit point on this one in the hopes that it heals me. It does. Okay, and we have max health. I don't think the forward and backward attack was that useful. I think the wider shot might actually be better for me anyway. And he has died for our sins once again. Oh, okay. I saw a Discord notification, so I was making sure it wasn't related to our prior plans that did not fully follow through. Grab the new password. Because I am curious to see if that password will bring me in with my items or not. Because it is a different password. But I'm thinking the J is like your attack level. Or I should say it's probably a combined value of your attack and your health values. Due to the limitations of how many characters passwords can have. Meanwhile, we're back to this again. Yeah, it seems our damage is the same. We just have a wider shot now. We do lose the incidental hits we were getting from when we were hitting things behind me because I was flailing around wildly. That's the one downside to our shot change. Jesus. Come the fuck on. Stop getting all these random hits on me. Stop it. We do still have the Lamp of Time, the Lamp of Life. Oh, and I counted wrong with the magic crystals. I thought we had 3. Wait, shouldn't we have 3? Because I thought we entered... No, we entered the stage we were just in with 0 because of the password. Damn it. Okay, that ruins that plan. I was hoping to have a second set of the elemental strikes available to me. We'll just go ahead and heal then. I was hoping to be clever, but it's not quite gonna work that way. And we'll do our usual strategy here. Maybe we are doing less damage, because he just didn't die. But we're hitting this guy from across the corner, which was part of the plan. And we're getting spammed to death. I want to know who was responsible for suggesting that these spiders be able to just permanently lock you like that. And, well, I wish them to meet a giant spider. So they understand how terrible an idea that is, just in general. And you may say that that's not a fate you should wish on anybody. I beg to differ, considering they think that's okay. I say this knowing full well that more than likely the person responsible is no longer alive to begin with. considering, you know, this is a Genesis game. They would have to have been reasonably young, like in 20s or 30s, to not be old and gone by this point. Or at least most likely. Yeah, that just went horribly wrong for me across the board. This is just gonna be a day where I get no clears, huh? Because we're 3 hours in now, and I'm not sure I even want to try to start something else now. Considering, like I said, Kadash, which was the other planned thing for today, is a 2-hour game. This is also supposedly a 2-hour game. And here we are, 2 stages away from the end, getting destroyed. There we go, much more favorable pattern. That is the best possible result we could possibly have. I am tempted to save state, but I'm not doing it. I refuse. And that's why a wider shot is helpful, because I can just cheese out the enemy sometimes. I was hoping to kill him before he could do that to me. Come on, let me attack. I regret doing the decent thing. I should have just save stated. I should have save stated when I had the chance. But no, I wanted to be decent about it, forgetting that this game has no decency left in it. Let this be a lesson. Only suckers fight fair. Which I've been known to say on numerous occasions, and yet sometimes I don't listen to my own advice. Shocking concept that is. Now everything is going horribly wrong again. Fuck's sake. Can I just not be right for a change too? That would also be great. Or, you know, I suppose I could be right about timing for a change. That would also be good. Gonna be one of those days. Well, this might be over before it's even begun. Yep. Especially since apparently... Did that get rid of my remaining fire, or did that just absorb it and not die? I'm gonna assume it absorbed it and didn't die. Because if the web gets rid of your fire, that's disgusting. Realistically, that fire around us should have gotten rid of the webs, but what do I know? Is there any other advice here? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, they're just telling me things I already knew, like getting them stuck on corners and things like that are a really good idea. Interesting. Okay, I'll have to remember that later. I may do that anyway, though. too high again. Nope, just kill me. Just end this attempt. Basically, the second I reach too far, I should just throw these away. But yeah, see how that guy on the right is angry and the one on the left isn't? That's how you can tell when they're doing the rapid fire with the darker shots. They start rotating faster and shooting more, which you'll never see because why would I ever be that high up? Ever in this fight. Considering there's no benefit to me to do so. Quit with the spam fire, you bastard. That's my job. I wasn't ready for him to have fired again so fast, but 2 hits is not that bad. We can make that work. Considering having full health didn't avail us before. Okay, let's try to keep this spider stuck. Oh, he can get his shots through occasionally, though, so let's back up a little bit. Oh, he could still get his shots through there. Sure, why not? I think this... Oh, that's poison. Okay. That didn't cure poison, so thanks, game. Thanks for that being a lie. That is an anti-poison herb of wizardry that doesn't cure poison. The fuck's the point to the anti-poison herb if it doesn't cure poison? God, that move comes out so fast. Like, it doesn't look like it's fast, but somehow it's fast enough that it can cut you off perfectly like that. There's only one left. Okay, we actually have health left for the worm fight. And we have the Ring of Fire. Not that the Ring of Fire is something I really wanted for this fight, but it's better than nothing. But you're gonna find out what the problem is here soon. And why I'm like, even if I get past this, it's not gonna matter. Oh my god, how much health does this damn worm have? Okay, that's one worm down. Nice game. Thanks for having great hitboxes. Okay. Where are the other worms? There's one. Oh, I think I got both of them, though. Okay, if I can just keep, like, just this one. Just keep him above me. We might be okay. Because I can just block his hula hoop. Oh, but he's approaching me. Got him. Okay. It's just a 1v1 now. Mono a wormo. What is he doing? He just keeps popping up and not actually shooting. I'm real concerned that he's bugging out a little bit. Oh, there's the shots coming out now. I think he was getting, like, stuck on something at the top of the screen. Which, if I understood what was happening, I would have absolutely taken advantage of it, but I didn't trust it enough. And that's why, because sometimes they lead their shots, too. So I wouldn't be able to reliably dodge it, either. That's the best we've ever done. We at least killed 3 of the worms. Ugh. Like, the best we've ever done, and it just still isn't enough. Fucked up thing is this isn't even the final area, like I said before. Like, how ridiculous does the final set of fights have to be for this to just be the prelude to them? Because remember, there's still stage 7 and 8, according to the guide. Which the guide might be wrong. Maybe it's separating things out incorrectly. With the layout of the map, I'm inclined to agree with what the guide's saying. Is like there's still Area 7 and Area 8. I'm just looking to see how much is left. Oh, good lord. Oh, there's just no way. There's no way. There's no way we're doing that. I mean, I'm gonna try, but... oh, God. I'll just say this, is I don't want to give it away for those that don't know. It's one of my favorite things in boss design coming up with the final fight, if we even get that far. And that's very much a if you know, you know on that one. This went really badly, but we at least survived. Why do they have so much goddamn range? Like, that might be the most unfair part about these spiders, is the fact that they have, like, room-wide range with that web. Okay, we're out of there with full health. We have all of our shockwaves. We still have the fire ring, even though, like I said, I don't think the fire ring is really going to be good for this next fight. I'm kind of pocketing it for the future at this point, if we even make it past the worms. Which, the odds of us getting past the worms are better now than they ever have been. Because I at least have a strategy for them now, which is just sit in this corner and just block as best I can. You know, till this happens. Which is the problem with sitting in the corner, is they're eventually just gonna try to sit on your head. Like, on their own, most of these fights wouldn't really be that bad. It's just the fact that it's just this awful endurance gauntlet of fight after fight after fight that makes this just kind of bad. There he is. I was gonna say, it's like, did he just die? Did he leave? What happened? Because I went into that corner and looked for him and he wasn't there, and I was very confused. Oh, I think I see the problem. If I'm shooting, he doesn't pop out. Oh, no, he's just... They can just choose not to pop out of the ground at all, I guess. Because, you know, that's fair. One hit point in a dream. At least we're gonna see the next fight. Maybe there will be something. Of course there isn't. Why would there be something? Well, I'll reveal one thing, because I saw that in the guide by accident. This fight is the only time you'll get healed. At least, well, I don't know if it's the only time you get healed in this whole path, but I saw that you get healed at the end of this fight. And it's our former companion. They've been turned. Yeah, we were guaranteed to die there because of the fact that we only had one hit point. it actually does matter which companion you pick. And judging from how those attacks looked, I think we actually made the best choice we could there, as those attacks seem like they'll be very easy to dodge, and her own bullets were hurting her when they deflected off. We just need to get there with more than one hit, and that fight's fine. The problem is there's a fight after that. But, like I said, you do get healed after that fight. So I just need to get there. I just need to get there successfully, and then win that fight. At this point, I really do think that the spiders are the biggest problem. So far, the spiders have been pretty much guaranteeing that we burn our lamp of life. God, they just sometimes hit just perfect timing. They hit me every time I fire. Come on. Okay, 3 hits is okay. Yeah, I do think I need to just burn the fire ring for the spiders. Just trap this spider. Yeah, look at that, he shoots through the wall. What horseshit is this? Yeah, trying to trap him on the corners really ain't it. But running up here ain't it either, because especially with that many of them, that just doesn't work. And then you just get chain stunned and you die. I will say, anytime I'm in the spider room, just assume there's a flashing light warning as well, since for some reason they thought it was a good idea to flash the screen whenever you get poisoned. I hadn't brought it up before because it hadn't been happening frequently enough that I would think it was a problem, but, you know, just be advised on that one. One. And I can block those poison shots, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I've done it before with the other guys that have similar projectiles. They're just really small and hard to see. And especially when they're shooting at me through the wall, it's kind of hard to tell when they shoot. It's the immediate double ups that keep messing with me so badly. Yeah, in order to use the fire ring, I have to put myself in danger against the spiders, but at the same time, we're just kind of forever in danger against these goddamn spiders anyway. Look at this. I'm just poisoned again anyway. Doesn't fucking matter. And that might be my best choice, just spam my remaining elemental strikes in the middle of the room and just hope for the best. On the bright side, it seems like the poison doesn't kill. So we once again burn the lamp of life, but we at least have full health going into the worm fight again. If I can just get the pattern to work against the worms, I think we can actually make this happen. This is the biggest problem right here, though. Part with multiple worms. Oh, especially if I trigger 3 of them at once. Great. Love that for me. On the bright side, that's a way for me to hurt a lot more of them at once. You know what? This might work out in my favor, actually. Except for the part where he just pops up in front of my face and just gets free damage on me. Why are you not dead? There we go. He literally was 1 hit away. Utter horseshit. His rings seem to be getting stuck while he's up there, so I really should just be spam firing him while he's up there. There we go. Okay, we got 3 hits for the next fight. Great. Great. I'm sure that'll be totally great and totally enough, and nothing's gonna go wrong. Hello, former friend. Perish, demon. Athetos, say kill. The biggest question is how many hits... Oh, wow! What? What is that? Are you fucking kidding me? What are you supposed to do when it just starts raining bullets everywhere? I saw her fall, so I'm like, oh, the fight's over. And then fuckery ensued. Yeah, Cat Egg and Nadiru are pretty straightforward, like the prison boss. They put low priority on attacks that are directly to the left or right. There's no mention of the weird, like, spiral bullet death that happens when he gets knocked down. Fucking hell. And by the way, in case anybody's like, well, why don't you go look at a better guide? That's the only guide on GameFAQs for this game. Literally the only one. Otherwise, I would have changed guides a long time ago. And I could try to look elsewhere for a guide, but I feel like at this point, it's not worth it. We've come this far. Mostly without one, really. The guide has not offered me anything that has helped. Okay, perfect run. So I think we stick to the plan. I think I just charge in and elemental strike like crazy. Oh, that's a bad. Getting only one is very bad. Okay, actually, maybe this is okay. I don't know how that worked out, but it did. I didn't actually have to use the lamp yet. Holy shit, this might be the one. Oh, what the hell is happening? I don't know, but I'll take it. Activate the magic ring of fire first. One down. Come on. Quit being a coward, you fuck. Okay, that's 2 down. Genuine question, where the hell's that third one? He just sometimes leaves. So weird. Oh, there he is. There's one at least. I don't know if that's the one that's normally up top, or if that's the one that would normally be to the left there. Oh, the shots are working now. See, without the other ones, these guys really aren't that bad to deal with. Okay, yeah, it was the one that's normally up there. I really should save some shockwaves for Nadiru. Especially at this point in this fight. We're basically fine. Perfect. We actually still have the lamp left. Let's go. Hello, former friend. Time to fuck you up. Low priority on attacks to the left or right. I want to remind everybody about that one. Is it possible that the person writing the guide doesn't know their directions? The answer may surprise you in that it might be yes. They still have life left. So, fun fact, the thing I learned that I was chuckling at before is if you say no there, the game ends. You just lose. If you don't forgive them, you just die, apparently. So that's our full heal, which also got partially taken away by the fact there are still bullets on the screen, so thanks, game. We have 4 shockwaves left, most of the health bar, and 1 more fight to do. Let's see if we can do it. So we still have to fight this jerk. No, don't worry. I don't know if I hate you specifically, but I hate everything you've set up here, that's for sure. Okay, his attacks aren't terrible, at least. As long as I don't let that shockwave keep hitting me. So those homing knives really do kind of suck. Yeah, we lose. Ah, he is tanky is gonna be the problem there. But hey, we finally saw the last fight of the 6th stage out of 8 stages. I just want to remind everybody about that again. That is the 6th stage out of 8 stages. Oh, God. Sometimes I really wonder what goes through people's heads when they make these things. Like, do they just have people, like, strapped up on a rack screaming the entire time they're doing this and laughing? Because that really feels like the vibe I'm getting from what they've done here. Is my abilities are getting stretched further and further. And honestly, you can tell I'm getting better. Because we're getting further, but just like, ugh, God. Like, I don't think this was an arcade game, but it really feels like one sometimes with just how absolute quarter munchy the behavior can be sometimes. And the fact that it's a 1-life game is ridiculous. Like, even a single extra life, other than the Dolls of Life, would make a massive difference for this game. Which, you know, they technically give you those by having the Dolls of Life. I will grant that. Because, like, this is basically a resource management game if you think about it. Oh my god, why did that spider still have so much health left? We're also poisoned, so I'm gonna have to burn the lamp soon anyway. But at least I came out with 1 extra hit left. I just have to be very careful. The fact that Nadiru will heal us means we probably didn't have to burn the lamp when I did. But I didn't trust myself enough. There's the 1 hit. Oh, I've got 3 shooting at me. We might be in trouble here. Nice. Nice. Half health bar should be enough to beat Nadaru. It's really weird how sometimes that top worm just doesn't shoot. That still messes with me. Thing is, I probably, in the current setup of things I have, need either most of my shockwaves or my lamp of life to deal with the big metal guy at the end. The fact that they just camp on you, though, is such a problem. God damn it. Wait. Wait. Will this count? Nope, we're still dead. Damn it. Mutually assured destruction doesn't count. I should have just said no. If I'd known that, I would have said no and shown off the fact you lose in that scenario. That sucks. I thought I managed to squeak through, but I guess it locks your life bar when you die. This might just be a case of this game was just designed only to be beaten in multiplayer or something. Like, it was just never designed to be beaten in solo or something. I think you have to, like, actively split power-ups and such in multiplayer, which is expected, but oh. And I mean the end of stage power-ups. Because obviously the items would be split. Nope, got poisoned. Getting hit a lot. Why are none of you dying? Like, I swear sometimes I hit them the same amount of times with it, and it's almost like it's RNG whether they die or not, and it kinda sucks. Cool. Oh, there goes the lamp again. Because I don't have a choice but to heal there. We don't win that. God damn it. Well, that might be the difference between winning and losing, that I just burnt that shockwave there. God, it's so hard to line that shockwave up against these guys, though. Oh, I've got so many of them targeting me. Like, the crapshoot aggro these things have, I think might be one of the largest remaining problems I have. And at this point, I may as well burn the Ring of Fire, then. I was gonna save it to do something clever, but at this rate, we're losing anyway. Because if you think I'm beating Naderu with one hit left, I've got bad news for you. You have too much faith in me. I mean, we all know I've pulled some nonsense before, but that seems like nonsense that's beyond me. Because I have no tools, nothing left. I have one hit point in a dream, and that's all I've got. And I'm not even worried about her killing me, I'm worried about the thing that pops out of her after the fight's over killing me. More than anything. And, you know, the fact that she's that fast is a real issue. Like, she's not super fast, but she's... How to explain it? She's kind of random fast. Because I don't know if you noticed, but sometimes she just kind of trundles along, and then other times she really trots along a little bit better. And that makes it hard to judge when to move around her. Like, it really is selling the fact that she's being controlled. And she's, like, actively resisting that she has inconsistent speed. Which is all well and good, but it's really annoying to try to manage around when you're dealing with one hit point. Okay, I'll take a bit of generosity there. corner myself that time. Fun fact, you may notice that sometimes I stop when I'm next to those guys, even though I'm not webbed. That's because, for some reason, you stop being able to move occasionally when you're being contact damaged by things, which really sucks. So, you know, just understand, sometimes it's not me being stupid, it's the game design's kind of terrible about certain things. Okay, we got through that without having to use the lamp yet. I doubt I'm getting through this without using anything, but, you know, maybe we can do something here. Like, I can't avoid triggering 2 of them as far as I can tell. But if I can just keep it to only the 2, maybe I can make something happen here. Problem is, you just have so little room to move. Okay, I have to burn the lamp. And I know some of you are probably out there like, why isn't he blocking these shots anymore? Is if I try to block the shots from one, I'm just gonna get shot by another one. So I feel like dodging is the higher odds of me not getting hit. Which I feel like is established at this point, but just in case people have questions on that still, that's the situation as I see it. Okay. We have an extra health bar in the form of how that fight ends, so as long as I can just get to that fight with a decent amount of hits left, ideally a little bit of shockwave power. I do think a mostly full health bar should take care of that last fight, as long as I don't stand in bad too much. My hand is starting to cramp a little bit from the mashing, though, I'll be honest with y'all about that one. 4 hours of mashing basically is rough. But you can't hold fire because of what we've discussed about holding being blocking. Okay, down she goes. Destroy the thing. I didn't get hit by it, thank God. We have 2 shockwaves left to use against the next fight and full health. Okay. Oh, and I still have the Ring of Fire. I almost forgot all about that. Maybe we can actually do this, but we are going to be shambles for the next bit. Remember what I said about don't stand in bad? Yeah, about that. I don't know why he's suddenly shockwaving so much harder. And then sometimes he just kind of forgets to shockwave at all. I was kind of hoping he would go into the I forgot how to shockwave stage of things. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't think I can do that. I don't think I can win that fight in my current condition. Like, even if I get through that with most of my stuff, I thought a full health bar would be enough. Oh, that's what I was afraid of. That's what I was afraid of. So basically, the only thing that's a danger that the guide is saying is those spikes that we've been getting hit with, the homing attack. You have just as good odds of evading it as you do standing still, according to the guide. Like, it's just a crapshoot is basically what they're trying to say. This is one of the better times to resort to using a potion of invincibility. So the only thing that gives me hope, the only reason I'm even still trying, in case people are like, why is this guy still bashing his head against this, is the next stage actually has items in it. So we will actually be able to rebuild a little bit. Now, the good news is what I just said. The bad news is there's a boss rush at that point. Of sorts. And I know I'm spoiling things, but that's because I'm trying to figure out whether it's even viable for me to try to finish this. And I'm still going because I'm torn as to whether it's possible or not. I got hit by that, even though I blocked. Well, okay, fine. Kill me. I need to come through this with a lot of health, or we're just SOL. Okay, you know what? Coin flip time. Heads, we try save stating. Tails, we keep bashing our head against this. Missed the coin completely. That's not a good sign. Missed the coin twice. Great. Great, my hands are giving up on me is what that's telling me. Where'd the coin land? No, really, where did the coin land? The hell? There's not that much area down there. Where'd it go? Like, there is, but there isn't. There's not much place it could have moved to from where it impacted. There it is. Okay, third time's the charm. Can I actually catch the coin this time? Okay, we're doing it with save states after 3 coin tosses. Bloody hell. And, you know, an hour of getting destroyed by this goddamn stage, so... When we're in good shape after each of these, I'll save state. Means I need to come out of this fight with full health. Or at least close to. I knew he was gonna throw one more shot in, that's why I waited. Okay, full health. Save state. Now, we're gonna do the spider fight until we get a run of it without needing to use the Lamp of Life. Unfortunately, I think being poisoned is gonna mandate a use of the lamp, but we'll find out. So I don't know if poison just continues to persist. Nope, it was half a life bar. That's fine. Half a health bar is perfectly fine. I can live with that. But I'll save in separate slots in case I do decide to try to go for a better one. So you know how I was going to try to save the lamp past this fight? This is not looking good for saving the lamp past this fight. Not with so many of them active against me. So ironically, I almost feel like I'm doing better when there's only one shooting at... I mean, doing worse, rather, when there's only one shooting at me than when there's 3 shooting at me. I suppose when they're all shooting in the same spot, it kind of is 6 in one, half dozen the other. How many are shooting, huh? Nice. That one was pretty much a guaranteed hit, which is unfortunate. But maybe I can just, like, shockwave the last guy to death. Maybe if I just spam the shockwave spell against the final little guy at the top. So I'll probably need to use a couple shockwaves against Nadiru just to make sure we don't get in too much trouble there either. Quit hiding under the ground, cheating bastard. There we go. Okay. That's not the best case scenario, but we're at least through, so I'll save it for the moment. And we may just try again for a better result if we can't make it through. Because there are gaps where she can't attack, so that's our best advantage. There we go, down she goes, down that goes. That was actually incredibly smooth. Without using any shockwaves. Okay. This is our best shot. Not short of having the Lamp of Life. How funny would it be if I just flawless this right now, and I don't even need to use the save states I set? How funny would that be? Wow, we DPS raced him real good there. The shockwave spell was the right choice for him. I didn't even need the save states. God damn it. I don't even know if an extra health will help, but I need the health anyway, because I need to fill up my health bar. Yeah, you don't even get a health extension any further. That's what I feared. I should have taken the extra attack upgrade, I guess. But I don't even know if the forward and backward attack would help. But I feel more comfortable going into this stage with full health than I do not, as you might imagine. That password. We have hope again, though. After I've lost count attempts, we've made it to Act 7. And then it's only one more stage after this. But this is an actual stage, which is going to be a problem. Benefit and a problem at the same time. Oh, there's the guy we didn't take, dying. Three powers. Okay. 3 powers that are guarded by, presumably, 3 guards. Oh, they've got poison shots in addition to those green shots. Okay, gotta watch out for the poison shots. Not worried about taking regular hits, but poison is gonna be a major issue. Okay, we have 1 magic crystal, which isn't gonna help much. Okay, those explode when they die. Good to know. I can't shoot upstairs, apparently, anymore. It is gratifying to have not given up and actually be making it further, though. Even if I am not really gaining much from that, I'm at least, you know, pushing through. Oh, I have to fight this jackass again? Oh, no. Actually, do I need to kill him because I can leave the room? Can I just break this and leave? Wow, that is taking a lot of hits. Okay, I don't have to kill him, I just need to break the thing. Okay. When I break it, he dies. So that's good. These things don't attack on their own. These guys do, though, and that's the issue. Just don't even bother with the weird, like, veins on the walls. They're just gonna hurt me if I kill them. Just only attack them if they're blocking me from moving. It was overkill to kill him with that, but I just needed him gone, because he was in a really awkward spot for me. There's just a whole line of these things here. Fuck you. Please be a heal. Remember that statement of fuck you? Yeah, remember that right now. Sure, I guess I'll take the herb of purification. Why not? It might actually cure poison, unlike the anti-poison herb. I can't believe I dodged those by just running down the hallway like an idiot. The projectile off the wall in the back is what killed me. Well, we're back here again. We'll listen to this guy die again, I guess. Let's not go all the way to the left this time. Let's actually, like, get knowledge of the level. See what we can do here. Oh, this doesn't hurt me. Okay, I can just walk on that. That's good information to have, too. The squirming ceiling really makes it hard to see projectiles, I gotta say. Yeah, this is what I was talking about with there being a boss rush of sorts. Is you have to face the main three you faced before. Thankfully, that guy's not that much of an issue, because he just keeps trying to summon things and I just destroy the statue before he does anything. So that one's not so bad. Now that I know destroying the statue's an option, that's way easier than I was worried was gonna be. Magic of elemental summoning. Okay, that is actually useful. This bridge is a pain to walk on, I gotta tell you. You may have noticed I was moving really slow. That wasn't me being concerned about the path at all. That was just I'm not allowed to move properly there. Because he's kind of like grinding against the bridge the whole time. Oh, thank God, a lamp of life. That will help a lot. Medicine regeneration, that's great. All of life. Oh God, what is gonna happen that they're giving me all of that? Oh, I'm poisoned. Okay, it's this jerk. Nope. Oh, I don't have the herb of purification, actually. Wait. Oh, yeah, I didn't pick it up. I thought I did pick it up, but, well, it's fine. Gonna have to burn that lamp of life here in a second. No, that doesn't get rid of poison, though. So that's gonna take its due anyway. But it was just one more hit, so that's okay. So now we gotta go back to where that first guy was and go clean him out. But after that, that's all 3 guards, so that's not as bad as it could be. The only problem being we're burning resources as fast as we're getting them, almost. I do think the elemental summoning was probably pointless. But I reflexively did that when he was guarding the pathway. Because he took up a lot more space than the other guys did. So I was worried it wasn't going to let me through. No, that's not the way I need to be going. I need to go this way first to deal with the other guy. So I'm assuming the way we went when we died is the way to the end of this area. Remember, these guys are a non-issue. More charges of shockwave. This guy's gonna hurt me a lot. He's gonna be the biggest problem there. There we go. He didn't hurt me as much as I feared he would. So we can actually hold on to those last 2 pips of health. do I get Shockwave? No, let's see if we can get another gem to get Elemental Strike going. Because Elemental Strike is just so much stronger. Like, Shockwave does more damage, but the range on Elemental Strike is huge for us. Oh, none of those guys are there this time, which is interesting. Wait, yeah, where are all the enemies? Yeah, there's the Herb of Purification that I forgot that I didn't have. Are there just not any more enemies anymore now that I cleared all the guards? I mean, if so, that's fantastic, actually. Now there's this thing that's got weird music going. Oh, it spawns the spray shooter, huh? Oh, it spawns multiple spray shooters. That's disgusting. Alright, you've earned this. Oh yeah, I have a doll of life, not a lamp anymore. But that's fine. The doll will do the job. That fight sucks. That whole spawning bullet sprayers thing. Did they just, like, run out of ideas, so they just decided everything's gonna do spinning bullet sprayers? If so, that leaves me very worried about what the final fight's gonna look like. Which, let me tell you, current rate of things, we're not winning the final battle. Just gonna say that one right now. Is you guys are gonna get to find out why I said my favorite thing in boss design is gonna be happening up here. So first, a lot of bullshit's apparently gonna happen, goddamn. Wow, nothing about this situation is okay, goddamn. Great. Wow, this is disgusting. This isn't even the part I saw that I was worried about. I don't even think this was mentioned. Magic Fire Ring. Potion of Invincibility, okay. That'll be a huge help. Yeah, why are these guys just sometimes invincible? That's confusing to me. Like, it seems like they're only damageable from certain angles or just when they're not spinning. One of the two. And in case you're wondering, yes, those red crystals that are flying around can hurt you and can be killed. Good lord, the spam is real here. Where... I was trying to figure where I was meant to be going. I guess I have to go above where those two guys were standing. So I do have to kill them. Like, technically I don't have to kill this guy. I just need to grab the two things that he's guarding and get out of there. But I feel like killing him is the better call. Thankfully, a shockwave just did him in just fine. A lot of these other guys I don't even need to deal with. This guy's blocking the door, so I have to kill him. I'm doing so much worse on surviving here. The guy up there I don't even have to touch because he's not guarding anything. I just need to get up here, so I'm just going for it. Please be healing. Yes! We're still in awful shape, but that at least gives me some legs to look further. Except these guys just have random invincibility, so I can't clear them. I need to look. Is all this shit mentioned, or Did I skip over it? Okay, yeah, it is confirmed that it just can't be hurt while it's spinning. Ew. And there's another fuck you coming up too. This is how you know I'm just done with something, if I'm just reading off everything that's coming up, is just... Any surprises this game has for me are negative, so I just don't want to... I don't want to be surprised anymore. Let's go this way this time and see if something good happens. Nope, nothing good up here. The only thing I didn't look at is where items are, which is the thing I should be looking at if you think about it, but... It's that stupid fair play brain again. But I'm pretty sure down where those fly spawners are has to be something. There's no way they put that much awful and not have there be a reward. He says, lying to himself. I would use the potion of invincibility to get through this, but I think we all know that the second I do that, it's over. Because I'm gonna need that potion for the boss fight, almost guaranteed. Like, right now, I'm just marveling at the kind of people that could get through this cleanly. Like, you have to be so goddamn good to be able to just walk through all of this clean. Or you gotta know some real bullshit to get through it. That's the only thing I can think of. Is there's probably either a serious trick to this, or people just get that good. Honestly, the enemy spam wouldn't be that bad if it weren't for these red crystal things that home in on you. If they weren't there, this would actually be somewhat fair, because you would at least take your time and chew through the field as needed, like you've done every field before this. But with those guys just constantly showing up, you really just don't have that option. Like, I don't know if they respawn or not, but I assume they do, just like everything else does. So you're just kind of SOL on that one. They also take a lot of hits. And of course, while you're trying to deal with them, you're getting bombarded by everything else, which doesn't help. Like, honestly, the fact that enemies in this game even have iframes, with how many of them there are, is already kind of abhorrent. Like, an enemy with just complete invincibility ability in a game like this is awful. But on the bright side, you'll notice I found a sweet spot there against the spawner guy. If I just stay slightly up and left of him, he can't actually do anything. And that's the level of cheese I might just have to get to get through this game. Oh wow, I killed this guy from off screen. That's actually incredibly helpful. But you know, that is this character's claim to fame, is killing things from a distance, so I really should be just spamming my heart out constantly. Could you stop spinning, please? Thank you. Okay, we're back to where we were. I still have that potion of invincibility that's really tempting me, considering the health we have left. And that's why, because look at the amount of these things that show up. How are you supposed to deal with that? Because dodging them doesn't really work because they home in on you. I can't even get to the final boss to show you guys how disgusting that is. This is just bad. Like, this is just unfortunate across the board. I may actually use the potion of invincibility before the fight, just to get to it. Even though that really just seems like a bad idea across the board. Judging from what we know of other fights. Just run. Just fucking run. That seems like... You know what? Rather than worrying about getting those healing items that are down there, as we lose more health than we gain from that, just get through here. How much more ground did I have left to cover? Okay, there's a lamp of life up here. That's stronger than the heal that I was getting hurt for before. So honestly, I think that's just the better one to go for. We're gonna have to burn it just to get up there, but at least we're getting places. Okay, we're at the fight. Yep. I think I answered wrong. No, you don't get to subjugate the world. There we go. If you answered wrong against any of her questions there, you would just lose again. But the way that was phrased implied that I had answered wrong the first time. Okay, first phase down, now second phase begins. The fact that our magic is blocked is upsetting. Damn it! I tried to just push through. Because you might think, oh, he almost beat the second phase. He almost won the game. Yeah, joke's on you about that one. There's 3 phases. There's 3 fucking phases. And there's just one very concerning statement at the very end of the description for this boss fight. Whether or not you win this battle depends a lot on how many potions and power crystals you have left. Since this is the last battle, you can go all out with everything. Yeah. So I was trying to save the potion of invincibility for that, in the hopes that the potion of invincibility would be enough for me to just push through and spam to victory. Yeah. So we're gonna try to get up there a couple more times, and then we're gonna call it. But hey, you've seen the final boss of the game now, and you now know that it's a 3-phase ball of fuckery. So, you know, take that information as you will. Why do they sometimes die off screen and sometimes just tank 1,000 hits? That's another thing I don't understand. It must be a case of they spawn things just at the right time to block a bunch of the attacks or something. Like, the timing just happens to line up perfectly where they block a lot of the attacks, and then other times, the timing is just right for me to hit them instead. And of course, we got the peanut gallery shooting at me from the other area, and this jerk over here shooting at me. Like, if I could just time my attacks just right to clear most of these guys without incident, we may actually be really in business here. I'm gonna risk going for the medicine and the magic crystal that's down here. I feel like it's a bad call because of the amount of shit I have to get through to get there, but going for it. And that's why, is you lose so much health even bothering to try to get to that. It's not even so much for the health that I was doing that. I wanted the one more magic crystal, because then we'd have enough for more shockwaves. But I really just am questioning whether it's worth it. Because I can't Potion of Invincibility to get it, because then we won't have it for the boss fight. And I really am just filing that under, we're gonna have to fight bullshit with bullshit to beat that boss, if we're gonna even give it an honest attempt at beating it. Which I will say, if we get there again, I may very well just save state and keep trying at that point to beat that fight. Because I think that's the only way we'll beat that fight. Call it cheating all you want. If the game's cheating hard enough already, all bets are off at that point. This was a dead end, I'm a fool. The worst thing is, this area is just designed to chip damage you enough that you can't do much about that. Yes, I want to banish you to eternal darkness. You have to switch the answer here, which is why I can't just mash through this. Otherwise, I will just lose by default. Okay, now that I've answered her questions, now I'm going to put a save state down. Tank one hit, then pop the lamp. Okay, first phase gone. No, that's not the first phase. Okay. I think I got rid of the thing that was not allowing me to use magic. Sure did. There we go. So, I think the fight starts where they're silencing you. That's the problem we ran into before. If I pop the Potion of Invincibility, we're fucked, but I don't have a choice because we're fucked if I don't, too. Okay. Yeah, it played the win music, but it's not over. Is now the real final battle. We're still invincible, though, so hopefully I have enough. Nope, didn't have enough. And now you see why I said I needed everything to get up to that point. We got to that, though. Do I think I can shockwave the dragon down fast enough? Because I think I can get through that first phase pretty clean. She shoots slow enough that I don't think it's that big a problem. And the demon phase doesn't seem terrible, but I need to have health for that. Or I need to be in invincibility. Those are the only two choices I have. This is also why I was saying I think I needed to have that other magic crystal so I had more shockwaves. The good news is she's slow moving. in all of her forms. So Shockwave is incredibly powerful against her from all I can tell. I just don't know if I can make it work. And that's the worst thing. We're so close. We're so close. Where's she teleporting to? Over there? Why do I keep catching the lightning bolts like an idiot? Okay, she's in dragon form now. Use the dragon fire. Use this to get rid of the silencing. Wow. Okay, I need to get rid of the silence while she's still in the other form, I think. While she's away, just get rid of the silence that she had placed on us. Okay, we got through that first form without needing to heal. That's perfect, actually. Or I'm gonna get double hit immediately. Never mind. I was trying to save that one extra hit to see if it would make a difference. Man, her first form kind of sucks. She just kind of stands there and throws lightning unless she thinks to use that other attack. Which is just very silly, all things considered. Burning both of those so I don't have to swap. Yeah, there we go. First form down. Fireballs are on their way. Take one hit. Heal. Perfect. Okay, we can use the Potion of Invincibility and see if we can push through the final phase. Okay. Genuinely, I think I'm gonna put another save state here. Just in case. Separate slot, though. We'll just see if we can get some hits in before popping invincibility. Popping invincibility and going for it now. Pure DPS check mode, go! Nope. Wow, she has a lot of health. That was the best idea I had left at this point, was just spam fire like a lunatic and hope for the best. Because we don't have any other tools left. We have no magic left. We do have a few hits of health left, so I can definitely hit her more than I did. But I needed to get a feel for the pattern before I could try to get more hits in. Invincibility. Nope. I'm pretty sure she's designed to be able to avoid that being a strategy. Because we hit her a lot. You could hear the motor running on that one. Oh, she has vertical lasers. That's bad. Yeah, that star's... Like, the homing yellow bolt and the star spin are the two most dangerous attacks she has. Everything else is not that bad. This is kind of a bullshit boss, if I'm honest. This is not great. This is the only play I have, though, is just mash to victory. No. I think we have to just admit defeat, because I would have to redo all of this in the hopes of coming in there with just a little bit more. The only other play I would have is to try to beat the first 2 phases without burning the Lamp of Time? I mean, the Lamp of Life. I keep calling it the Lamp of Time because it's basically resetting time for your health. Do I think it's worth trying? Maybe? Like, the fact that we at least got to the demon form at all is further than I expected to get. An hour ago, if you'd asked me if I was going to get this far, I would have said absolutely not. So to have gotten here is already enough of a surprise that I think I could actually pull a miracle out of this somehow. Do I think it's likely? No. I wouldn't describe it as a miracle if I thought it was likely. The alternative is also seeing about saving the shockwaves for that final form. And see if that does anything for us. But if I... Yeah, because there's no way I get through this phase without burning the lamp. But if I save some hits... I need to experiment. Okay, it seems like the spikes are blockable. The flames, I would presume... Oh no, they're blockable as well. Problem is, you need to be really far from her in order to avoid the flames. My hand is gonna hate me tomorrow, though. I tell you what, my hand is gonna hate me. I think I'll burn the shockwaves here and try to save the flames for the final phase, then. Because the shockwaves seem too necessary for getting through this phase for me. Yeah, that's not good, but maybe the extra damage from the flames will make a difference. Invincibility time, go. God damn, that's a lot of health. I don't think we can do it. At this point, I think I'm gonna have to throw away that speech I made. Because that was the biggest play I had left, I think, was trying to bullshit my way through it by having just a little bit more power from the flame. Because even using the flame in regular shots, I don't think I could kill the dragon without using at least most of my shockwaves. Maybe I can preserve a shockwave, but I think the flames and the shockwave do about the same amount at that point. So I would need to have most of my shockwaves in order to defeat the demon form. Combining that with the potion of invincibility. Alternatively, I potion of invincibility through the first 2 phases. Or really just through the dragon phase. And then use the health on the demon phase. And see how that goes. That is a possibility. Because if I potion of invincibility against the dragon, I then have all the shockwaves, all the fire, and a lot of health. Like, not a ton of health left from the first part, but I will have a full health bar after I use the lamp after that. I don't know how I keep convincing myself to try again, but I keep doing it. have Potion of Invincibility power left after this phase anyway, depending on how quickly we kill this. No, I think it lasted the entire potion. Oh, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Nope, it's gone. But we do have an entire health bar to use this time. And a lot of powerful attacks at our disposal. We do have the range advantage, actually, thinking about it. Those homing attacks, though, are so nasty. I feel like we did about the same. Like, I think we might have gotten an initial head start damage-wise, and then it just evened out because I was having so many times where I couldn't get good hits in. No, I think that's all I can do. I'm putting the foot down now. I'm gonna stop convincing myself to keep going, because I might genuinely hurt my hand at this rate. The cramp was only getting worse the longer I kept forcing that forward. And if I want to do art tomorrow like I was planning to, I really shouldn't disable my art hand. Oh boy. Fuck me though, we were so close. Literally the final phase of the final fight. And I just can't do it. And here's what I'm thinking I'll do. I'm just gonna lay this one out for you all right now. The next time we do one of these missions, what I'm gonna do, if I even try to finish this game in any way, shape, or form, what I will do is I will get through with more resources and will append an attempt or two, maybe even a few, using said increased resources at these final fights. Or even just get to the final stage in better shape. We'll see. I'll just append that to, like, the beginning of a game clearing session. Because I don't want to give up on this. I'm too stubborn to give up, but I just know I can't do it right now. Not without going back and redoing a lot of territory. I think the condition we're in is just not possible to beat that fight. I think I would genuinely need more resources to make that one happen. That is just... I'm gonna be stewing about this one for a bit. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm gonna be stewing and annoyed about this one for a fair bit, probably. But I will make this promise now. I will not beat this game without y'all being able to see me do it. I'm just gonna say that one right now. I will not beat this game off stream. But, more than likely, the earliest we're gonna see another shot at this is gonna be Friday or Saturday. Because as y'all know, most of the beginning of the week is locked in. And we're gonna have our own problems Tuesday, considering if we don't do the grinding session that was suggested. Because I don't anticipate us all, or even most of us, really having much time to get strong enough to fight Fatalis before Tuesday. We would have to fight Fatalis on Tuesday. And I just don't think that that's happening. But if it did, that would be a nightmare of its own making there. Obviously, we'll be doing Legend of Dragoon on Monday. That shouldn't be that bad, other than getting through the boss fight in front of us and it not breaking when I go to switch discs. I'm still a little worried about that because, fun fact, I've yet to have to switch discs on Duck Station. So I'm a little worried about that one, and I may set something up to test to make sure that the disc switching works. Like, I may just play a different game that has multiple discs to the point where the discs need to be swapped, or go find a save if people have one available for something that has multiple discs. Just again, because I don't want to play ahead, but I also need to make sure it works. Because it'd be really inconvenient if we started session, played for an hour, and then it broke. Is I'm pretty sure we're close to the end of Disc 1. I'm pretty sure the end of that castle is the end of Disc 1. If I were a betting man, I would say it was. I don't know that, because my memory's not good enough about it anymore to guarantee that, but that's just my best guess there. And I've really been rambling trying to buy myself time to pick somebody to raid, and as usual, that hasn't happened yet. And it's, as usual, not for lack of options, but for having too many options. I'm trying not to re-raid too many people that we've raided recently, as usual. Which doesn't leave me too many that I have vetted that I want to send it to right now. And y'all know how I feel about blind sends. What does this mean? What does what you're doing here mean? Because that may sway my decision a little bit. What is this? Never mind, they just finished whatever that was, so they may or may not be ending themselves, so let's not choose that one then. Because that would be rather awkward to raid into somebody ending after what we've been through here. That would be rather unfortunate, all things considered. Why does this have to be so complicated? Are you with a whole group? Yeah, this is the whole thing. That's what I figured. Not a big group, though. Only like 3 people. I mean, you are a known quantity to me. Maybe we'll go to you. Because they are part of a group I am technically affiliated with, not, like, significantly a part of, but I exist in the same sphere. And I know that sounds like a very dodgy explanation, but that's the best way I have to explain my connection to that group at this point, since I just kind of hang out in the very background of that Discord for the most part at this point. Oh wow, I haven't seen you live in forever. What are you doing? Because they only just started, but maybe, just maybe, that'll end up being a replacement option. I just need to see what they're doing. And that will help decide. Also, can I just point out, and this is something I'm going to mention because of the fact that Twitch has added recommended categories at the very bottom of your list now. It considers Repo a strategy game. I just want to point that out. And just point at that very heavily. It's a fucking strategy game. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. Like, sure, there's strategy involved, but you wouldn't call it a horror game, you wouldn't call it a survival game, you're calling it a strategy game. I just can't with that right now. Also, apparently, even though I just saw their live notification, they're not showing up in my list. Am I gonna have to search for them just to find out what they're doing so I can make this decision? I swear, Twitch, why must you truncate my list? Okay, they're doing that. Okay, nah, no. Fine, I'll go with my first choice then. I haven't raided into them, like, at all at any point. So, it's about due. We will go OC Aspen Dracana, who, like I mentioned before, is in the same large Discord that I am, and that's basically our main connecting point. I think we're also mutuals on Blue Sky. I don't remember. I could check. You know what? Just for sake of me not saying things that are not true. Would help if I knew how to spell. Are you even on here? You are, okay. And yeah, we do follow each other on Blue Sky. I remembered we had some connecting point other than that at Discord. Anyway, positive interactions on the handful times I've interacted with them, and obviously I have at least looked into them. I've not looked deeply. So we'll see how this goes. As I mentioned, they're playing Repo, looks like with 2 other people, at least that's all the reactives I see. There may be more people running around. We'll find out. Oh, my hand is definitely going to need a rest after this. The pain is gone already, that's the good news as far as that goes, but it is still a little crampy, a little grumpy. But thank you all for taking the time to be here. I was really hoping to turn this into a win today, but that's how it goes sometimes. You can't always get a win. Like I mentioned before, we'll be back on Monday with Legend of Dragoon, then Tuesday it'll be Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, Thursday Repo, Friday probably trying to do more game clearing, because I want to see if I can push for a really high number this month as far as clears go, and I don't really have better ideas. And then Saturday's gonna be also a question mark, considering we didn't do Minecraft again today. I need to have a talk with everybody and decide whether we're just putting an axe in that and calling it good at this point, or if we are going to continue with that. But be good to Aspen, and I will see you Monday. Good night, everybody.